Alright, I can't believe it. Yeah. Whew. I actually got a full night's sleep. What? What? Bro, this is day 2. What do you mean there's only 3 players in queue? So it's 6:42 in the morning right now. But still. Holy shit. That's crazy. Bro, what do they do? Get people like have the queues like chilled out? Can I actually like queue up into stuff now? Wow. Okay. Okay. Back to it. I said I wanted to fall behind, but rushing ahead risk playing into our opponent's hands. So do anything reckless to think matters through. This kind of feat is tailor-made for a rational, educated scholar like Kana. Not that I intend to gratify him with a response, but Uncouth provocations are hard to ignore. So the Hanu also eat the reeds. Another way in which they differ from the Vanu. Wait a minute, is weapons. So those look like crystal? Okay. The feat of reeds. Urqopacha is eager to solve the Hanu's woes. I don't know the first thing about farming, but if there's a way to save the harvest and help the Hanu, then we're going to find it. I'll make Uncouth eat his words. Understanding the nature of the problem will be the key to solving it. We need to examine the reeds themselves and then deduce the cause of their poor condition. Anvil, will you take us to the fields where the reeds are grown? Of course. Follow me. Oh shit, that's right. I also wanted to check video quality. Hold up. It looks fine on my end. Oh, hopefully it'll look fine for the rest of the way. Alright, we'll do the side quest later. Since I'll be raiding this time around, I'm gonna be skipping side quests on this character. On Regina, which is the one I want to be raiding with. I'm gonna be skipping all story there. I may maybe that's what I'll do, is like I'll save another recording for just doing the side quests themselves. Alright, well, I'll figure it out. Oh shit, they actually have like a whole farm. I know she wants to do her best, but she should be careful not to make promises she cannot keep. Look at these fields. Why, this could be a painting. I see. They irrigate the fields by diverting water from the neighboring river. 'Tis unlikely the reeds ever dry out. And there I thought these feats would have us battling dire fiends or similar. Agriculture's a far thornier problem. Definitely. You can all stand back. I'll get to the bottom of this problem in no time. Give me strength. Let us all scour the field and help our bold leader identify anything unusual. Oh god, please help. I'm dumb. In Instant 6. Many fires unattuned. Earthenshire unattuned. Alright, let's go. Wilted reeds. As Unnahali described, the reeds appear wilted and unhealthy. Could it be the water? The water contains no obvious contaminants and looks fresh and clear at a cursory glance. Well, that's my answer. Soil in the patty is as one would expect, rich in color and suitably moist, not dry nor flaky. much then? The storm did come rolling through. Lethargic frog. A small frog catches your eye. Strangely lackadaisical. It doesn't even bother to hop when it eventually scurries away. Something's wrong. Could be like what it was with the Ixoxomogen. Something is dulling the life around here. Oh, a water strider. A bit sluggish though. Oh, a water shambler. You talking about this gunbreaker? Don't be mean, Alize. All of this with the patties themselves, as far as I can tell. Seen enough? I'll call everyone together. We can share our discoveries. Patty seems fine. Which means it has to be another problem. Well, what do we think? Any obvious problems? I didn't see much of anything. Everything looks pretty healthy to me. I agree. The water looks to be of good quality, as did the mud in which the reeds have been planted. The frogs and insects are unusually torpid. This suggests the problems is affecting not only the reeds, but also the creatures which live among them. Could something invisible to the naked eye be polluting the water? We'll need an alchemist to know for certain. I don't have much to add about the fields. Something else occurs to me. When you were describing how the creatures seem lifeless, I couldn't help but be reminded of all the listless villagers. That's actually a good point. They suffered a terrible tragedy, I know, but there is another reason for their flagging spirits, I believe. Go on. The festival! This is traditionally an occasion for celebration and renewal, so without it, the Hanu are struggling even more to recover. The last time I visited, the village was in the middle of the festivities. You'll never see the Hanu more joyful and alive. It's an indispensable part of their culture, and its absence will only compound their woes. So I say we help them put on their festival. Give them a reason to cheer in these sad times. Who knows? Maybe fixing one problem could lead us to a solution for the other. I don't know about that. Is it so strange an idea? I also failed to see the relation between festivals and fields. Let's not be too hasty in dismissing the idea. Things which seem unrelated can later prove to be connected in surprising ways. True, and being bereft of ideas as we are, any proposal is worth entertaining. I suppose. Besides, this is Urqopacha's journey. It's only right that we follow her lead. Okay. I like how me and Aaronville agree. It's all like, that sounds fucking stupid. Thanks, everyone. By the way, does anyone know where the festival float is? It's like a boat woven from reeds that looks like a bird. Oh, yeah. Also don't know. And I saw it earlier. In that big building to the north? Let's go and see it. Aaronville? Much less debate when I'm traveling alone. No shit! Now you're part of the crew. Part of the ship, part of the crew. Oh, hey, striking dummies. What do these look like? back in town. What a charming float. I wonder what bird was the inspiration for its design. Probably Valigamanda. The handles gave me pause before. Now I understand their purpose. Oh, these are handles. Look at the size of that thing. Hope they don't expect me to help carry it. Never know. I've never been here during the festival season, so this is all new to me too. Yes, this is the float I remember. It does not appear somewhat damaged to you. We should take a closer look. Inspect the festival float. Squawk? The fuck? One of his eyes is missing. Because I noticed that it's busted when I was walking around it earlier. Like right here. Oh, that's definitely broken. How will they lift this great big vessel without all the carrying poles intact? And I see that it's missing an eye. Oh dear, one of the bird's eyes seems to be missing a gemstone. Something else that's obviously missing. Is it one of the feathers? These tail feathers have seen better days. I swear the colors were a lot brighter the last time I saw them. Don't be judgy. Maybe they like those feathers. Not my eyes. Well, I think we can all agree this bird boat is in dire need of repairs. Now, how do we go about fixing it? What is going on here? We were admiring your festival float. It's a shame it's in such a poor state, due to the recent storm, I gather. Yes, we had to leave it exposed while we ushered our people to safety. The float in this condition, there could be no lifting of wings, no ihihana. Ihana? That's what the festival was called. I want to help you hold it. Have you not seen our village? Homes are ruined. We're struggling to make repairs, and you want us to hold a harvest festival? I know how it sounds, but giving into misery never improved anyone's situation. A celebration of life and growth may help you give you strength to work through this tragedy. The role of festival leader is mine this year. There's nothing I would like more than to lift everyone's spirits. But we don't even have enough materials to repair the float. We need Obixa? I have no clue how to say that. For the missing eye, Uyupo wood for the poles and feathers from the winch chosen to adorn the tail. Two of these I know. Obixa is a type of precious stone used in arcane equipment, and Uyupo wood is essential for crafting ceremonial instruments. The chosen feathers, however. The winch chosen is the victor of a competition in which the contestants see who can blow a feather the furthest using wind magics. And that's something of a problem right now. We Hanu are gifted at employing such airy sorceries, but expend a great deal of mana when doing so. We are soon exhausted by the effort, and having no reeds to eat will only make it harder. I think I understand. Your vibrant reeds grow quickly and vigorously, so much so that they stifle the development of nearby plants. They must be a potent source of the energies you naturally lack. They are indeed. Owing to the poor harvest this year, we've been left enervated. We cannot gather the correct materials as dictated by custom. We cannot repair the festival float. Oddly enough, we may have just stumbled upon our solution. The winch chosen would, by necessity, have a natural gift for manipulating magical energies. Which means any feathers taken from the victor should be high in ethereal conductivity. The float's construction also requires a stone used in arcane equipment, as well as timber favored by ceremonial tools. The demand for such specific materials must have an underlying reason. Actually, a good point. Yeah, the float might also function as an arcade device. Yeah. Pray, continue, Alphadoe. I'd wager the float is actually a secret weapon for smiting the Hanu's foes. The float might also function as an arcane device. Precisely what I was thinking. This boat of reeds is in fact an arcane focus of some kind. Focus? For what? Oh, Ihana is a harvest festival, isn't it? That must mean the float was made to encourage healthy crops. So if we repair the boat and hold the festival, its arcane powers might fix what's wrong with the reeds. We won't know until we try, but 'tis a sound theory. Celebration, prayer, ritual ceremonies, these have all been known to elicit miraculous effects. Wait. The float? A tool for magic? This is the first I'm hearing of it. In the beginning, it may well not have been. After a good harvest year, there would be no reason to change it. When the harvest was poor, new adornments were likely added, and those who performed the labor may have imbued their work with ardent hopes for a brighter future. Through years of trial and error, the Hanu would have refined the festival float into a focus for harvest prayers. Incredible. I know you're practically fainting from hunger, but reviving Ihana really does sound like the solution to all your woes. I promise, we'll do everything in our power to help you. I'm still not convinced about this focus business, but I accept your aid nonetheless. I will introduce you to the shipwright who's been maintaining the float these last few years. He's replaced both the eyes and bowls before, so he should know where and how to procure what we need. And let Alize and I acquire the feathers. We'll encourage the people of Okanu to gather and vie for the title of Winds Chosen by sharing with them our own reserves of mana. I'll go with you. I'll carry some alchemical brews that may afford the same effect. Medicine. I guess we're off to collect shit. The three of us will visit the shipwright then. Not without me. I've worked hard to fix the float as best I can, and the responsibility is mine after all. I've not introduced myself, have I? My name is Linu Hanu. Nice to meet you, Linu Hanu. And certainly, let's all go together. Oh, there she is. I was too busy looking at my bird. Good to see her. We're making progress now. The solution to Okanu's woes is as good as found. Thanks to Urqopacha, we found ourselves a promising way forward. Experience and knowledge are valuable assets, but there is something to be said for following one's instincts. I wonder what manner of shipwright repairs reed-woven boats. Inu Hanu wishes to take you to the shipwright. The shipwright's name is Wook Evu. He's an Ugral who only moved to Kozumauka a few years ago, but has since mastered our customs to an almost frightening degree. He's especially strict when it comes to manners, so be sure to offer him a proper Hanu greeting. We want him to offend him right before asking a favor. Proper Hanu greeting. Oh, that one! Don't worry, I remember how it goes. And we shouldn't have any problems. Let's head to Uqopacha. Excuse me? Uqopacha. Uqopacha, to the east of here. Let's go, Ron. This fucking cactuar. Yams to the northeast. Hello. Ain't nobody here. Wow. Oh, it seems to have a place here where visitors can stay. Looks cozy. Gazing at the river usually sets my mind at ease, but during the storm it's a nightmare. I know what you mean. The flooding waters were a chilling sight. Look over there. Do you see that big winding staircase? Oh. That staircase. Looks like a lookout post. Good old tree house. I'm actually surprised there was a big storm that came through. It's still standing. This is Urqopacha, the village of all. Those who drift into Uncouth from Tuliyollal and elsewhere are welcome to live here alongside the Hanu. As for Urqopacha, he lives and works in the house of waters high, on top of that large tree nearby. Follow me, but I should warn you, climb up the stairs can be challenging. Whoops. Whoops. Oh, that's fine. Howdy. Hanu Reeve's magic are endlessly fascinating. Beware delving too deeply into traditions that bind them to the land, as they cast their spell on you too. Alpacas. I should be able to see this shit. It's above me then. I lied. Uykatumu. How the fuck did they come up with these names, dude? To the southeast. What? Well, I can't really say. I can't really go with Snake Eater when we're going upstairs. Snake Eater was going up a ladder. They didn't design these stairs to be big for Mamucha. Oh, I guess they're also vulnerable. We aren't hoping to enlist the Amanda 8, so it pays not to be rude in any case. Oh, Kali. Oh, God. I should mention that Urqopacha isn't only a stickler for etiquette, he is also, well, you'll find out soon enough. Ooh, she's got a cool horn.
Hmm? What do you want with me?
Right. The greeting. Kali.
Kali.
Yay!
Good. You brought your manners with you. When in Ukanu, do as the Hanu do. For a country as diverse as ours, the preservation of harmony demands that we respect the cultures of all peoples who call it home.
Well, that explains your familiarity with Hanu customs. And you speak truth, of course. To live together means to learn about each other.
Ah, I appreciate an open mind. In fact, I get the sense we've met before. You're Urqopacha.
Okay.
Oh, what an unexpected honor for old Urqopacha. Here I am prattling on about manners, and I've gone and insulted the third promise herself. There is no excuse for this betrayal of etiquette. Please, take up your axe and claim my impudent head.
I will not. Keep your head. I hate formalities anyway, so forget about it, alright?
All right then. Consider it forgotten.
How prompt.
We're actually here about the Ihihana float. It's in bad shape, and we need you to craft new carrying poles and a new eye. I'm told you work with Uyuipo wood and a certain kind of stone? Abokisha?
Abokisha. Okay, remember, the X's here are kind of like in Kingdom Hearts, where sometimes they don't say X, they go shh. Abokisha. Uyuipo. Yeah, okay, so...
That I do. But while I would like nothing more than to offer my services, I just used the last I had of both those materials.
It is a good thing I'm a botanist on this character.
My lumber in particular went to fixing homes damaged by the recent storm. I'll need 10 days or so to restock.
We can't wait that long. If you tell me where to go, I'll gather them myself.
What? Send the third promise out on an errand like some common lackey? That's utterly unconscionable. A gross violation of social protocol.
I told you not to worry about such things.
All right then. I shan't worry a whit.
Interesting.
What's with your Hanu friend there?
I am festival leader this season, and have come along to oversee the float's repair. As strange as it may sound, Uqopacha and her friends believe the float is an arcane focus, meant to encourage the growth of our struggling reeds.
Too many Hanu have forgotten, it seems. But that is indeed the true purpose of the lifting of wings. Your education is impressive, Third Promise.
That's a good guess.
Well, maybe a little.
Allow me to show you where to procure Uyuipo. We can leave the Abokisha to your friends, I presume? Take yourself to Cave Kikitola, or thereabouts, and you should find the stones you need.
I've been there once or twice. I can guide you.
Oh, thank you.
That should save us some time.
All right then. Let's get moving.
Chosen one of your rivals is making progress.
Yeah, but they need a guide, right?
Ihihana, you say? Should our first choice fail to deliver, it might be wise to let this play out. The third-rate promise is making herself useful after all.
A rather eccentric fellow, but I feel his heart is in the right place. Cave Kikitola is in the southwest of Okanu. We can return to the village first and head there on foot. feel like I could relax to this music. Go to sleep to it early. So where is it exactly? I gotta teleport it back. Fuck me. Oh, that's like a little balcony up top. Old Duxun. Let me register. Thank you. Almost envy how effortlessly he can shift from one mood to its polar opposite. At least, presume he does so by choice. Southwest of here, was it? Let's be on our way. Let me get lost in the forest. Ooh. 331 yams to the southwest. Bobo Ihu. What? Dude, these location names are so beyond me. Look, you can see the falls at the back of the cave. These hollows must have been carved out by the constant deluge of water from above. Oh, good point. Cave Kikitola, as promised, home to many deadly creatures. Venture inside if you feel confident, but I will conduct my own search out here. You spot raw Ibisha. Fuck me. Obokisha. There we go. Obokisha by its green heat glimmer. Bring anything matching that description to me. I shall help scour inside the cave then. Take the west half and I'll take the east. Deadly creatures, eh? Glowflies. Certainly deadly. Upon closer inspection, you find the glimmer you spied was just light reflecting off the water. I'm all blue and glowy. A shiny pebble catches your eye, but its coloring is gray rather than green. You find a chunk of stone glowing with a distinct shade of green. It seems like the exact kind of mineral the new hunter was looking for. Oh, a raw Obokisha. How in the fuck does an X make a sh sound? But you know what? I don't know shit. Anything, Drow? The cave's inhabitants took umbrage to my presence, but it was nothing a few switches of my brush couldn't handle. Likewise. I picked over the ground near the entrance and found nothing. Did you have any better luck inside the cave? Found this and, the water. Is what we're looking for? Yes, this is Uncouth. Along with Kral's contribution, we have more than enough for our needs. The stones you brought shine very brightly. Thank you both. Oops. Just punched the mic. He would have been happy to know we were putting things right. Truth be told, a good friend of mine was meant to be festival leader for this year's Ihihana. When that big storm hit, he did not survive. Told to me to carry on instead. That was why you agreed to Uqlamat's request, despite your initial reluctance. Yes, it hurt to hear, but she was right. Though I must mourn, I cannot let my grief consume me. Her words made me realize that the path to my recovery, our recovery, is already laid out before me. I will walk it, for myself and for my friend. Thank you for sharing your story with us. Please rest assured that we've taken your plight to heart. I'm certain our companions are procuring other materials as we speak. Everything will come together, and the Hanu shall host a splendid, uplifting festival. That we shall. With that, let us return and deliver the Uncouth into Urqopacha's waiting hands. What did it say it was? 325 yen, so now northwest, so that way. And towards the House of Winds High. Go there eventually. This whole expansion is going to be a jam. I just know it. Well, we haven't reached Solution 9 or Heritage Found yet. We've got to walk all the way back. Yeah. We'll make it there eventually, guys. Don't you worry. Oh, that's right. I need to go get my mounted zoo. Get my way, Ozma. Got back to zoo. Squish, up the stairs. Hope Uqlamat's foray was as productive as ours. Come too far to stop now. The lifting of wings must go. The lifting of wings. We just got back ourselves. Did you find the stone we needed? Absolutely. Thanks to the third promise and her mighty swings, we've collected some suitable logs of Uyuipo. What of the Uncouth? Jesus Christ. I think I'm saying this right. Yes, these are excellent samples. A goodly quantity, too. You know what? I got cheeses here now. I still have the pretzels from yesterday. Now I got some cheese at home with it. This stage, you've likely surmised that the lifting of wings encourages the crops to grow. Not exactly how, eh? Magic. I'm just going to be guessing, you scatter around wind aspect of dead particles and, like, livens everything up. You're in for a treat. If all goes according to plan, the results should be spectacular. Sorry, somebody's typing in shout chat. Now, to get to work crafting these pieces for the float. I could use an assistant versed in the arcane arts to enhance the Uyuipo's conductivity. Trial? I'll be alright to help. That's good. Everyone else should head back to Okanu. We'll join you at the float once the work here is complete. Guys, I'm trying to sleep. This is what happened. Someone just yelled out, Ohokali. And I'll go, Ohokali. Yeah. Guys, I'm trying to sleep. Oh, sorry. I just typed in lol. Excited to see how Ihihana turns out. Final touches are fairly routine, shouldn't take long. Go ahead and wait by the float. As Wukevu said, the festival really is a spectacle to behold. Gathering the Uyuipo was a trial in and of itself. First, Wukevu criticized everything I did. Then he suddenly yelled, "I've spoken ill of the third promise and must punish myself," and proceeded to slam his head into an Uyuipo tree. Told him not to worry about it again. And it was like stuffing out a candle. He's an odd one, that's for sure. At least we've seen through the poles in the new eye. We just have to wait for the feathers from the twins. And why isn't the pole fixed? Wook. I was gonna say that we should call her Lamont. Night World piece. Cool. Wook Lamont settles down to rest before the festival gets underway. We should get some rest before the excitement begins. Sounds good to me. I got them Cheez-Its. You know what? I'm extra thirsty. I have some water here, but like, it's a mug half full. So I should definitely get a can of Sprite. You know what? Let me go grab that real fast. Okay, I'm back. Got my Sprite. I know it wasn't that long for you guys, but... Hi, nice chat with Perry out there. Over there, by the float. Isn't that the third promise? And the rumors are true. She's trying to complete the feat of Reese by reviving Ihihana. The festival is a prayer for healthy crops. Does she honestly believe that will be enough to save our harvest? Second promise, meanwhile, barely glances at the field before leaving Okanu altogether. If we ask too much of our young claimants. What? Hana just left? Oh, I wouldn't be too quick to count Koana out. A friend of mine overheard him muttering by the reeds, something about what needs to be done. Is that so? Perhaps we'll get to see another of his innovations firsthand. Cool. That sounds like our Koana. One look at the reeds was all he needed to think of a solution. Be it as it may, our own solution is nearly ready. Indeed, as soon as the others get back, our long-awaited festival can begin. Well, it took some doing, but we managed to gather competitors to vie for the title of Winds Chosen. The winner was only too happy to donate his feathers. Cool. You should have seen it. He called forth an incredible gust to send his feathers sailing from Malms. Wow. We had to turn ourselves, but it's more difficult than it looks. Poor Anvil's twirled in the air for a moment before landing on his foot. I am a gleaner. Magic's not part of our training. As for us, we brought the wood and gemstones replacements crafted by Urqopacha. All such as attach them. Has it been decided who will ride the float? Papa was the guest of honor last time I was here. I remember being surprised I could even lift the thing with his hulking weight on top of it. The rider must be a personage of great esteem, which is why an invitation is usually extended to the dancer. This time, however, I have another in mind. Oh, who is it? Our beloved Ihiana. Lifting of wings is only being held because of you and your companions. Thus do I nominate you, Ucklamat, as our guest of honor. Huh? Me? This won't make me seasick, will it? I don't think so. Then weigh anchor. I can hardly refuse a request from one even more enthusiastic about the festival than me. I would be delighted to ride your float. Thank you, Ucklamat. I have roles for the rest of you as well. We'll be carrying the festival float in a slow procession towards Kozanuaki, where the sacred likeness of Kishiahi is ensconced. I think that's how you say it? Kishai? Looks like Kishi-i-i, isn't it called? Okay. Kishi-i-i. Kisha-i-i. I think that's how you'd say it. What I'd like you to do is clear the path of dangerous wildlife so the procession can move along unimpeded. Consider it done. You expect me to sit still until Urqopacha is finished with the float? Let me come along and help the clearing. As you know, I'm not much for fighting. I'll stay behind and assist Urqopacha with the repairs. If you aren't sure where you need to go, the path I spoke of begins at the south of the village and branches off to the east. I will lead you across the bridges of to the Shrine of the Sun. To the Shrine of the Silver Monkey. Then we shall see to clearing it end to end. I'm gonna make a conscience out of it. Come on, Alize. I'll get to work. By the time you're done mashing monsters, the float will be good as new. The Ihana procession often runs afoul of territorial creatures on the way to Kozanuaki. I swear to God, I'm saying that wrong. I would greatly appreciate you removing those threats in advance. I feel like I'm going to be saying that so many fucking times. I swear to God, I'm saying that wrong. My lack of combat skills, I would only get underfoot. Happy hunting. I didn't know I even hear a train outside. Where the fuck am I going? I'm going south and then east. Hello, my friends. Weapons at the ready. We'll make short work of this task. Float functions as I think it does. I would not be surprised if it were attracting the creatures. Concentration of ether would be an irresistible lure. The degree to which Urqopacha pursues his interests is remarkable. Apparently, his studies at the Kozamauka region were so invigorating that he decided to move here and immerse himself in the culture. That was badass. As Li Nuhanu said, Kozanuaki. Right? Is that how you should say it? Kozanuaki. Should be down this way. Then off to the side when the path branches. Something about bridges and the Shrine of the Sun? Anyway, let's split up and get to work. Once you've called all the threats you can find, we'll meet up here. We'll meet up in front of Kisha-i. 500 yams to the west. Two Calibri. Gotcha. Instead of a two Canada, two Calibri. A stink shell, huh? Modus without any bugs. And now it's dead. Bridge? Who you? Wee-hoo. I told you, you don't need to watch over me anymore. Oh, that's supposed to be less fierce. I thought it was. What the fuck? You got Ochus here? You. Oh god. Whoops. Ha! That's one down. Fair enough. Oh. Guess what, fuckers? Oh, the Awaken also does damage? You know what? Give me my damage buff. Thank you. Yay, 3 nuts. Ocelots? I don't believe you. I need to take a picture. I found Ocelot. Oh god. Where's this? This. Nope. Nope. Oh. There we go. Oh god, something's happening to me. I need more sleep. Oh, that was painful to watch. Howdy. Bum, bum, bum. 270 yams to the east. Oh. Did it say Doc Poga? Oh, check over here. Okay, no. Oh, to the northeast. There's somewhere in here. I would be out here to the dock. Out here somewhere? There it is. Oh, literally on the end of a dock. Yeah, fuck. I pressed jump, but it was too late. It's already falling. Haven't had breakfast. I just woke up. More gaming. Well, I woke up, did some schoolwork, and then more gaming. Oh wow. More human busy. Now, this is my kind of busy work. Stabbing wildlife. Hanu. Oh, bird statue. Wait for my friends to arrive. Bloop. Howdy, friends. Ah, you were a step ahead of us. This must be the likeness of Kishai, the Hanu deity of the harvest. The big bird, who would have thought? Reminds me of something I saw in Academia Editor. What, a Quetzalcoatl? Quetzalcoatl? Even their sacred images are woven with reeds. I think Hahema would say something about the thing in Academia Editor. Makes you appreciate how much of their culture revolves around the reed harvest, doesn't it? It said that Kishai was worshipped on another continent. Its ancient faith was then brought to Toral by the first Hanu. Really? Hanu and Margaret are here from another continent. And mayhap the two do share a common ancestor. It's all very fascinating, but should we be getting back to Linu Hanu? I want to know the path is safe for the procession. Right, I need to ride on the float. I'll run ahead and tell him we're done here. Don't get lost. Meanwhile, in Urqopacha,
Not sure we heard you right, old man. Why don't you say that again?
As many times as you'd like. The third promise tasked me with repairing this float, and I'll not relinquish it to an uncultured brute like you. Much less one that can't even manage a simple greeting.
We wanted to handle this in a civilized way, but we're more than willing to kill you.
We have a two-headed problem. Yes, please hurry. She's on her way back already?
yeah, we're done.
Stand back, Wukevu! I will protect the float!
Are you trying to be brave, little bird?
I could never have repaired the float alone. Not properly. But thanks to Urqopacha and her friends, we can hold Ihuykatumu again! This is a priceless treasure! And as festival leader, I would die to protect it!
That can be arranged.
Very well, if that's what you want.
Uncouth
Primal Red!
I put everything into that blow.
Good. The better for you to understand the gulf between us.
But you need more lessons. We'll carve them into your mangy hide until you cry and beg forgiveness.
Alright, I'm gonna play as Uncouth. Let's go. I'm kicking your ass. Oh, fuck. I'm here. Never mind. Don't let me play as Uncouth. Let me play as myself. Come on. Kick his ass. Come on. Bring out your own entourage.
Your plan was to steal the float and take the credit. The so-called blessed siblings are nothing but cheats.
Your scorn is sweet music. Come, weaklings. We'll crush you each in turn. Or all together, if you like.
Sure. Not here. Let's step outside.
Calm yourself, Chosen One. If you fight in earnest, this will end in a massacre. What's more, we have word that our other prospect is on the verge of success.
Fuck yeah, Corona.
Then it would be foolish to expend effort sweating nuts. Lucky for you. Eh?
Something like that. Well, that was a waste of air.
Ugh, two heads. I see Mamuk still clings to that loathsome hope.
Talk to us, Third Promise. You're not dying, are you?
Dying?
It'll take more than that to kill me. So, are we having this festival or not?
Yes! Yes, we are!
Just open beak mouth and a crick. Big smile. Whoops. In the cutscene. Thought there was gonna be more. Actually, gonna see like the festival happening. Given the nature of the rite of succession, I expect such altercations are inevitable. Whoops. Stop the growl. I think we made it back before anyone was seriously injured. He waited for us to leave so he could steal the float. A coward and a thief. I'm glad we hit the float out of Bakul Jaja's clutches, but God! It brushed me aside like I was a bothersome gnat. If I've learned one thing in my life, is that poor manners often betray poor character. I'll keep that in mind. A tense encounter. I'm thankful Alfino thought to share those link pearls. Thank you for coming to our rescue. I tried to protect the float, but against that two-head, I may as well not have been there at all. Nonsense! You stood your ground and bought us the time we needed to make it back. You were incredibly brave. So afraid Ucklamat would come to harm. Okanu has seen enough death. Knowing the Hanu Hanu. Whoever wishes to spread word the festival will soon be held. With that exciting interlude over, you'll be pleased to know that my repairs are finished as well. When we commence the festival, however, it would be courtesy to inform the villagers that Ihana will be held after all. Before, do not forget your greetings. At this stage, I should hope the reminders are necessary. Oh, Kali. See? I remember. Blah, 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 blah. The chat mode is say use your keyboard or the software keyboard to enter the phrase containing the words Ohokali to greet the Okhanu villagers. Ohokali. I dropped that cheese in my chair. Oh fuck. Oh, somehow I did that naturally. That's pretty badass. Oh, it's okay, buddy. Oh ho. You spell it? Ali. Oh ho, Kali. I'm gonna be holding the Ihuykatumu festival soon. What? The flow is fixed. All friends will be glad to know that Ihuykatumu will be soon underway. And what is to honor with celebration, not let their lost tourists from it. I must go and enjoy the festival for those who no longer can. Cool. Ho ho, Kali. Is it about to begin? What do you want me to expect me to say? Like, of course I'll be there. Cleaning up the storm's aftermath may have been hard on us all. The lifting of wings is a tradition, and a joyous one at that. I would be sitting here brooding my days away. Give me a moment to get ready. Stupid look at my character. Thinking the blades look cool. Melancholy Hanu. Oh Kali! Floats repaired. We're going to be holding the festival. Thank you for letting me know. I would very much like to attend the festival. The repairs should be finished as soon as possible. To do what to do. Where am I going? Actually, a really smart design. If it ever floods, this thing can start to float. Very smart design. The Hano were pleased to hear their festival was going ahead, I imagine. Indeed they were. That is well. If your friends return, the lifting of wings can begin at last. Hey there.
So few have come.
They're all busy with repairs.
Patience. Once Ihuykatumu gets underway, no Hanu will be able to resist joining in.
Yeah.
Just so. Ukevu knows well the heart of the Hanu. Have faith, Third Promise, and climb aboard the float. It is time for the lifting of wings.
Yay.
Right. Off we go.
Ihuykatumu is a prayer for bountiful harvest. But this is not its only meaning.
What do you mean?
It is also an exchange of pledges between rider and bearers, a commitment to a long and fruitful friendship.
Listen well, friends! The personage we bear today is Urqopacha, the savior of our beloved festival!
Oh.
Let your shoulders burn, or your feathers fall out! But do not even think of dropping her! Ready and...
I could get used to this.
Will empty bellies stop you from joining in the fun? Come and help us carry the float!
Well, well, well. To see the day that Dawn's promise would ride our boat again. We've not had the honor since you were here, Gulul Jaja.
Right. We've enough bearers now. Onwards to Kozanuaki!
Slideshow. Frame dropped.
Watch well, for you are about to bear witness to the true glory of Ihihana.
Okay.
The float draws upon our life force, concentrating and amplifying the energy. Keshaihi then receives that energy and expels it in a great burst, where it showers down upon the land to replenish its vital currents.
Oh. That's how it works, huh? And Linuanu thought this wasn't important? The fuck? Haha, alright, instantly fixed. And so we're just back here.
It worked.
Bro, this is on the other side of the fucking map. What are you talking about?
Like a literal charm.
The float really was helping the reeds.
That was amazing! To think that such a thing was even possible!
Oops! Cutscene's over. Wasn't sure what to expect, but the festival was admittedly impressive. Even deprived of their usual sustenance, the Hanu seemed invigorated the moment the festival began. Ihana truly is magical. I told you, didn't I? Spectacular. I like to take a turn riding the float. What? It looked like fun. Don't pretend the thought didn't cross your mind. Alright, Alize, that's fair. I definitely wanted to ride the float too. Their fields rejuvenated, the Hanu too might finally replenish their flagging reserves of ether. I was too quick to dismiss the idea that the float had arcane properties. I think I wanted to believe that no one knew more about Ihuykatumu than me. It turns out, there are many things I have yet to learn. Should I have left the float behind like that? I was so excited to see the reeds. Nothing to worry yourself over. My brethren have been sloughed up by festival fever. Last I saw, they were taking turns at the carrying poles on the way back to the village. Please feel free to look over the field and enjoy the sight of what you've accomplished. He's all happy.
Some of them still look a bit sickly.
I imagine even the harvest magic has its limits. If the Hanu continue their festival tradition year after year, though, the entire field should eventually recover.
Where does that leave us with the feet, then?
You've got nothing to fear on that account. Our situation could never have resolved itself. The revival of even a single reed would have served to demonstrate your commitment to the task. That you recognize the nature of the float and found a near-perfect solution in Ihuykatumu proves your dedication. What's more, I don't think I've seen the festival produce such impressive results since I was a mere chirper. We have been lax in maintaining the float, diluting its magic and reducing Ihuykatumu to hollow theater.
Connor!
I was delayed by an unpleasant encounter, but it seems I arrived at a good time.
Hey, alright.
Oh, isn't that wonderful?
What? You just pour in some mystery liquid and problem solved?
And just the right amount,
Stagnant
too.
ether was to blame for the reed's poor condition. I assumed that was an alchemical concoction which enhances ethereal conductivity. It utilized the flowing water as an ethereal current, thereby promoting the transfer of life energies.
A method I could not have devised without the education I received at the studium and the cooperation of my Archon allies.
Archon allies?
You see, Lamachi, this is why we need to embrace foreign knowledge and technology. Employed appropriately, they make light work of what would otherwise be arduous labor. There's no need to lug around heavy floats.
Yeah, it's just their tradition, man. They like it.
Well, you always were the clever one, brother.
Your approach was no less effective, Urqopacha. It achieved the same result.
Yeah, he only covered like a small bit of the fields. We covered the rest of the fields.
Indeed it did. And you enjoyed the festival, yes?
Yeah, so I'd say
I did. It was
I'd say
so
yours
much
was way
fun.
better.
Having visited your village before, I thought I knew everything about it. As it turns out, I knew very little. About the reeds, about Ihuykatumu. With all I've learned this time, I feel as though I've really come to know the Hanu. I like you even more now than I did before.
The feeling is mutual. And it's not just you who had a lot to learn either. I'll never look at our float the same way again.
The two of you have exceeded expectations. Come forth and claim your stones.
So this is what they look like.
Go on, set it in the tablet.
And don't fucking lose it, please.
A perfect fit. That leaves 6 more.
And on to the next.
Not even a moment of celebration. That's Kona for you.
The third promise? You must join us for Ihuykatumu next season. As Dawn Servant, of course.
Right. It's back to Tuliyollal for now. Thank you for having us. I look forward to seeing you all again.
These are interesting times indeed.
Oh.
The concoction was brewed by Kona himself. It's a test vial, but it should contain the same reagents.
Good work. We'll use whatever we must to win. For win we must.
Now the cutscene's over. Where has Bakul Jaja gone, I wonder? What did his followers mean by their other prospect? I'm curious as to who these Archons the second promise mentioned could possibly be. A Khan seems a decent sort. He strikes me as a man who likes to keep others at a distance. Two-headed troubles aside, Urqopacha completed the feat and earned a keystone. That's all that matters. My journey has just started, and already I've met so many wonderful people. Urqopacha, for one. He's a bit eccentric, but everyone can stand to be as respectful of other cultures as he is. And Linuhanu. It warmed my heart to see him honor his departed friend through Ihuykatumu, and to help others do the same. I can't help but feel excited who else I might meet over the course of the contest. Come on, let's head back to Zabaliyavtai. I think I'm getting it right. Zabaliyov. Right of the winds chosen. There's always a bigger beast. Where is this quest? Right for the offering. You're Urqopacha's companion, aren't you? Ziai smiles upon me. I had hoped the great bird would... Iza, right? Ishai. That's the thing how you say it. I don't know what the fuck I just said. My brain's broken. I hope the great bird would guide one of the villager saviors to me. You see, the time has come for us to make our customary offerings to Kishai. It is an honor we hold dear, and I would invite you to participate as an honored guest. Okay. Well, join us then. Oh, that makes me so happy. My feathers are standing up straight. That is a good saying. The traditional offerings are fruit that grows to the southwest. They must be so ripe they fall to the earth. Gather 3 and deliver them to Lanuhali at the shrine. Ba-da-da-da-da-da-dum. I'm guessing this other one's a storyline. This one we can do. Like the rest of the side quest will probably. Lanu Hanu. Whoops, I didn't even read it. Oh, Kali Shidichi. Of course I know your name. Who isn't familiar with Wuklamat's companions? Not to mention your friends can't seem to go a moment without mentioning you. Ha! I'm Lanu Hanu. I have the honor of being the wind's chosen. It's my feathers which adorn the festive float. I feel the wind has guided you to me for a reason. As a visitor to our village who has fast become an honored friend, I would offer you a chance to strengthen our bonds. Oh? Sorry. I don't think I'll marry you. Perhaps you're familiar with the Landsguard. Oh. It is customary among the wind's chosen to save their molten feathers and present them to these brave protectors as gifts every few years. Oh, okay. At this very moment, one of their number is making their way to Urqopacha to receive our offering. There's much more to it than just a simple delivery, and I think you'd be interested in taking part. It would deepen your understanding of our ways. Perhaps you and this member of the Landsguard will become fast friends. We'll start with a small task, if you're willing. Nahanshe? Nahanshe is the name of our guest, and he was due to arrive some time ago. I fear he may be lost. Could you search the road for him? I'll stay behind in case he arrives here after all. So over here, huh? Leap into the unknown. Oh shit. Yeah, that's right. I haven't taken a look at all my actions. Damnation's a new one. Use damage taken by 40% delivers an attack with opposed to 55 every time you suffer physical damage. It does physical damage, okay. That's primeval impulse and the effect expires. It's just improved, what's it called? Vengeance. Primal Ruination. Are you Nahanshe? Looking for me? You're not a Hanu Hanu. Unless you're molting something awful. No. I was looking out for you. I said, we were looking for you. Ah, so that's the way of it. Well, now that you found me, I suppose I better get on with it. Sorry for my lack of enthusiasm. I joined the Landsguard hoping I could bust some skulls, slaughter some beasts. You know, use these muscles of mine. For my first assignment, I'm lugging crates of supplies are exactly what I had in mind. I suppose complaining won't get this done any faster. Let's go meet this Lanu Hanu then. All aboard the match tech armor. I like how it slightly leans now. Thought I was just coming here to pick up some feathers. Superiors didn't say anything about helping someone. You found him! Now we can begin. Before the gift of feathers to be bestowed, there are proper steps that must be taken. Firstly, I bid the warmest of welcomes to Nahanshe. And as the wind's chosen, it is my solemn duty to show you what sight our humble village has to offer. As one of the Landsguard, it behooves you to become familiar with all quarters of the continent, yes? Then come with me to the center of Urqopacha, where you can behold the entire village at once. Perhaps you've seen the sight, perhaps not. Either way, feast your eyes upon Urqopacha. What a load of... Oh, this guy's not having it. Why not? Take it all in. This is Urqopacha. As you can see, our homes are made from wood and reeds, both of which the forest blesses us with in abundance. But nature's blessings are to be treated with care, for dry reeds can easily catch flame. If they do, we risk setting our entire village alight. Building ancient waterways through Urqopacha is a way to protect us from such incidents, but aquatic beasts can travel them as well, and when these beasts become too great in number, we beseech the Landsguard to call them. Do you know? I thought hunting duty was just a way to keep us sharp. While I'm here, I'll make sure nothing troubles your home. All of Urqopacha will thank you. And now for the reason you came. The feathers of the winds chosen. They are used to adorn the equipment worn by the Landsguard. The design evokes the image of Kisha'i, the great bird revered by all Hanuhanu. The feathers give it a touch of authenticity that make the soldiers appear all the fiercer. Every soldier's outfit is designed according to their profession, and each soldier must undergo an elaborate process of dyeing and oiling to meet the Landsguard's varied needs. So without further ado, let us begin. I first ask that you come meet me at the gate to the southeast. Fine. I shall warn you, I'm not known for my delicate hands. That went about as well as expected. Could you stay behind for a moment, Shinichi? I'd like to hear your opinion, Nahance. He really doesn't want to be here. I have the same impression. Truth be told, his attitude is the same as every Landsguard troop who comes to receive this gift. We're meant to fix it. Consider this a rite of passage of sorts. The Landsguard sent us troops whose rough edges want for polish, and the task we set before them serve as a whetstone. Over the course of our work, they gain a great insight into the history and meaning behind this exchange of gifts. Soldiers with a tangible bond to their charge will protect it all the more staunchly. In recent days, however, even our treasure trove of knowledge hasn't been enough to rouse the spirits of some. But working alongside someone as capable of you, Nahance might find the extra motivation he needs. Now then, let us proceed to the southeastern gate, and while this goes without saying, keep this little conversation between us a secret. Can do. Oh yeah, I've been looking for fucking Aether carrots. Damn. The feathers we send the Landsguard for decorative purposes. Since they can lay untouched for quite some time, they aren't fit for use in the float. What did I do to deserve this? Now I know why my superiors are snickering behind my back as I departed. The Hanuhanu might think this bird god is worth all this trouble, but I just want to get it over with. Let's get this over. One feather at a time. And that everyone is here, it is time to begin. Together we shall make these feathers so striking that even Kisha'i would be envious. The first item we require are dyes and oils. The former is used to match the feathers with various uniforms worn by the troops. The latter serves a different purpose. As you can see by observing yours truly, Hanuhanu boasts feathers full and colorful. This thanks to the oils our body secretes, which keep our coat from becoming drab and brittle. But the feathers we give to the Landsguard were molted long ago, and have since lost their natural luster, so we must apply oil to make them as vibrant as those of a Hanu in their prime. The task of gathering some oils and dyes falls to Shinichi. Go to Urqopacha, where a crate has already been prepared. In the meantime, Nahance here will get the feathers. Can do. Oh. Bonus applied. storekeeper. You hear about the supplies? Good, good. Everything in that crate over there. It's heavy, so be careful not to drop it on those dainty toes of yours. Or still, you might break a bottle of dye. The Landsguard artisan who designed their uniforms was very particular about their coloring. Not a single one could go to waste. There's nothing a soldier loves more than their equipment, so every detail has to be just right. Tread as carefully as you can back to Lanuhanu. Of course. Yeah, 3 minutes. Oh shit, right. Let it go. Oh, the little animation of like the weapon on your back. Apparently, it must be tied to your legs or some shit. When you jump, it kind of goes with you. But when you're the legs are the only thing that essentially move on this model, whereas like the rest of you more or less stand still. I think my hair is moving. I think it's just because it's part of a different system. Yeah, your weapon will wiggle back and forth alongside your legs. I think it's really interesting. Secrets of the Wind. There are all these side quests suddenly. Ah, long last, I made it. What the fuck happened to you? You doubled over. Certainly, like, collecting the dice couldn't be that hard. Why, these really feathers, they're so heavy. How many in there? Hundreds? Thousands? More? You both did excellent work today. Nahanshe, it appears you might need some rest after your ordeal, hmm? How many feathers did you pack into that crate? Are you sure you didn't send me to get the dyes and oils? Be glad I didn't, Nahanshe, for Shinichi's crate is much heavier. He also carried it from a much greater distance. Yep. Really now? I thought I was stronger. Damn. Bested during my first assignment. That won't happen again. I've had enough rest, so let's get on with it. Good. If you insist, Nahanshe. Now, let us proceed to the heart of the matter. First, we must dye each feather one by one. Be careful, for each color is needed in different quantities. Equipment used to attack is adorned with black feathers, while equipment used for defense is adorned with feathers in their original green. For those, we must carefully... Hold on just a damn moment. We're dyeing all of these? One by one? I'll be an old man by then. There has to be a better way. Say, throw a few dozen of them in a big bowl of dye. But that will make the coloring uneven, Nahanshe. As I was saying, we must carefully apply oil to the feathers to bring out their original color, or they'll quickly become brittle. I see. This will be a test of patience, but with the three of us, it shall be over before the moon turns. Probably. Worry not, for I am here to teach you how best to see the job done. I suppose I'm thankful for that. Truth be told, I never knew so much hard work went into our uniforms. For our brothers and sisters in the Landsguard, no effort is too great. The Hanu are honored that you wear our feathers. You are surprised? As the wind's chosen, seeing my feathers become a symbol of the great Kisha Ii fills me with a joy unequaled in this world. And to have them adorn the Landsguard armor makes my joy all the sweeter. Few in Taral can claim such an honor, so there can be no mistakes. There's really more to this than I thought. I'd like to apologize for how I've been acting. I see now that things are done a certain way for a reason. While I may grow old and gray in the doing, I'll see that every feather is dyed or oiled properly. At least we're in this together, eh, Shinichi? Mm-hmm. I got your back. Your work was swift and capable, Shinichi. The hardest part is behind us now. I reckon I'll be cleaning dye from under my nails for some days yet. Oh my god. True. I hate dyeing stuff. My hands will always appear like blue or red for quite some time. But I won't complain about Otto's work. I'll have to think about how to get these back to Tuliyollal. Don't get ahead of yourself, young Nahashe. Yes, the hard part is behind us, but there is more I would ask of you. As I said before, Kisha Ihi is revered by the Hanuhanu, and we must pay due respect for her use of its likeness. As such, there are time-honored rituals that must be followed before we give this offering to the Landsguard. Gotta bless the armor. Time honored, huh? Like, this isn't time-consuming. Everything is time-consuming, oh man. The wind's blessing. Our next step is simple. We must bring the feathers before the likeness of Kisha Ii Koza Nuaki. Damn it. Nuaki. There we go. Koza Nuaki. And have the priestess beseech the great bird to bestow the wind's blessing upon them. Yee. We'll lug in that crate around then. I can do it, but if we're going any further than last time, I might need a couple of breaks. Do not worry, Nahanshe. I will carry the feathers. I have something different in mind for the both of you. A friend of mine awaits you on the road to Koza Nuaki. Speak with him, and do exactly as he instructs. I don't think Nahanshe was complaining, do you? Either way, his attitude is much improved, but his lessons aren't over yet. My friend awaits to further his education. Yeah, what was over here? Oh yeah, I had to pick some fruit or some shit. Why would you do that to that poor polar bear? I was on the bridge. This way. Yeah, this is south. Okay. Oh! Somebody lost a company. Heat of battle 3. Sure. I'll have in hand. It's fine to me. He's carrying the crate. What are we meant to be doing? Even if here isn't in our future. Probably just clearing the road. Welcome, welcome. I understand you seek the blessing of the wind. The priestess requires a special type of bark. To complete the ceremony, and your job is to gather it. You must tread carefully, for the shores where the trees are found teem with hungry beasts. I suggest clearing the area first so no one doesn't sneak up on you. I mind a bit of hunting, but these arms aren't meant for... Apologies. I suppose complaining is a habit I should aim to break. All part of the process of making our equipment, isn't it? There's a reason we need this bark. Get the bark we shall. I'll search the south side, Shinichi. You take the north. Okay. Gotta be careful of the frogs. Okay, still says south. Resist stun? What the hell? Out of all the things, I would have never expected the turtle to just resist stun. Maybe it's just the type of turtle it is, the Matamatas. I must keep that in mind then, for future reference. We should try stunning just a normal Matamata demo down the line. How was it? Why do I get the feeling a story is coming? Well done, you two. You brought exactly what I asked, but I suppose you're still curious as to why the bark had to be from those specific trees. The answer lies within the legend of Kisha Ihi, you see. Our ancestors hailed from a different land, but were guided here by the great bird. But upon their arrival, they found perilous woodlands, overrun by hungry fiends. Many Hanu were lost to the gluttonous appetite of the wilds, and had nearly succumbed to despair. Then Kisha Ii let out a mighty screech. It echoed through the land, setting the trees aglow. Taking this as divine guidance, our beleaguered ancestors took bark from the trunks and burnt it. The smoke wafted through the air, and the beasts found it so repugnant they were forced to flee, one and all. Since that day, warriors would burn incense from before battle in the hopes it would ward them from harm. Thus, we bless the Landsguard's feathers in the same way that they too might bask in Kisha Ii's protection. Now, take the bark to Kozanuwaki, and on the way, I would be glad if you offered your sincerest prayers to the great bird. Not a word of complaint out of him. I'm hoping he's beginning to understand. Yeah. Okay, cool. So just that way. The Pamayawa dilemma. Here, let's go help him out. Wild charge. Take that, bird. Take that, bird. Fuck, I mean, take that, cat. Oh, well, thank you. Kaboom! My turn! No! Blaster. Mega Blaster. Get on you, team. Bye-bye. Finally here. Mind giving me your bark? I'll deliver it to the Hanu priestess. Sure. Those Anua bark, taken from the trees found near the riverbanks of Kazanuaki. This bark is an almost indescribable scent. Thank you, Shinichi. Once I'm finished, let's offer our prayers. We wouldn't want to disappoint our hosts after all. The Hanu take their tradition seriously, don't they? I knew they wished for good harvest and such, but never imagined we Landsguard were in their thoughts all this time. It's been an eye-opening experience, to be sure. I can't help but wonder why we're so important to them. Why allow us to use the revered god in the designs of our equipment? Aren't you a Landsguard yourself? And you ask such questions? You're Shinichi, aren't you? I'm Tuliyollal. I know we have you to thank for Ihana's success, but even so, I must ask that you stand aside. What, you gonna beat him up? Yeah. You're a Nahanshe, of whom I've heard so much. Surprised you have the gall to step foot into such a sacred place. While the elders may sing the praises of the Landsguard, their minds have been warped by too many moltings. The new generation is sick of their ceaseless chirping. You have to say your lines. Remember how we practiced. Oh, yeah, I understand. We heard you complain when you took the feathers. We saw the disdain in your eyes. Someone with such disrespect for our history doesn't deserve to bask in Kisha-Ii's grace. What? But I... He'll learn in time. That may be so, Shinichi, but he's had enough chances. We refuse to suffer this Landsguard to be an Okanu. Listen well and remember, the sacred likeness of Kisha-Ii was once reduced to shredded reeds. By whom, you ask? Why, none other than Galul Jaja, Dawn servant and founder of the Landsguard. No, the Dawn servant would never. This misdeed will never be forgiven. If you have any pride in your position, you should be ashamed at your ignorance and lack of respect. How would you answer for that? Yes, you must answer, and answer well, or we will be very angry with you. I had no idea about this history of conflict. Why didn't Lanu Hanu say anything? Why am I taking the blame for the past? In any case, we can't stay here. I have to think about this. Very cute. Hey, it's the end of it. Mezcal marinated swamp monk. Holy shit. Shrimp cocktail. Omelet rice. Boiled alpaca steak. Holy shit. Oh my god. Oh, that sounds good, but we're taking the money. I don't see why Tuliyollal would lie. But how have I never heard of the Dawn Servant's affront to the Hanu Hanu? And why would Hanu Hanu act so proud to have his feathers adorning our equipment? I'm no good with numbers, but even I can tell something doesn't add up here. I thought something was off, too. We should learn more about their history. You might be right. It was my ignorance that seemed to set her off after all. Whatever happens, I'd like to leave here on the Hanu's good side. Well, our best bet is probably to return to Urqopacha. If anyone can tell us the truth about what happened with the Dawn Servant, it would be Hanu Hanu. I don't know if the sprinklers are off. Hold on, wait. Let me go take care of that real fast. Okay, got all that done, and now like the sun is risen in the game. It's also storming. Yep, and suddenly, you know, things cut out during a cutscene. That's probably why. I don't even remember if I read this or not. Well, our best bet is probably to return to Urqopacha. You know, to tell the truth about what happened to the Dawn Servant. It would be Hanu Hanu. Ba-da-da-da-da-da-da. I don't see him. But the crate's not here either. I've left to Kozanuaki already. I suppose we would have seen him on the road if we had, though. I teleported. Well, the forest is vast, I suppose. Anyways, maybe one of the younger Hanu Hanu around here can tell if Tuliyollali's hatred is shared. Ask around, Shinichi. This is a cute little performance they're all putting on. The likeness of Kisha Ihi. My father actually worked to repair it. He told me that the Dawn Servant's slaughter of the beasts was swift and brutal, left many of our shrines and homes damaged in its wake. What choice did he have? The fiends were at our doors. My father and his friend agreed it was better to be alive. At least that way they could rebuild. Of course, every Hanu knows the story of the Dawn Servant's visit. It might be more accurate to call it a rescue. At the time, our home was beset by beasts and fiends. When Galul-Jaja heard this terrible news, he personally came to drive out every last one. Did he not? Did Galul-Jaja destroy the statue? Or yeah. Tuliyollal said that. Said all that. Well, I do remember hearing that when our ancestors beheld the ruined figure, some of them viewed it as a terrible insult, even though they were saved. Could that grudge have been inherited by their children and grandchildren? Can't speak on such matters. Perhaps Hanu Hanu can. He is wise in our ways, and it makes an effort to befriend everyone he can. What's the word, Shinichi? From what I heard, the Dawn Servant really did destroy that sacred figure. He did it in the middle of combat. see. Can't say I'm surprised that some Hanuhana would bear a grudge. So, Tuliyollal was telling the truth. Something still doesn't sit right with me, though. The Dawn Servant wouldn't simply go on a rampage and leave the Hanu to clean things up. There's more compassion than that. Nahanshe, Shinichi, you won't believe what happened. I was surrounded by Tuliyollal and her cronies while on my way to the shrine. They stole the crate of feathers from out of my claws, saying no Landsguard could have it until Nahanshe gave his answer. I assume you know what they're talking about. They said if you ignore their demand, they'll burn every last feather. What? They gone mad? Must be good. I'm sorry, but can you go install them for a while? There's something I must look into first. I know what you're thinking, Shinichi. Isn't this going a little too far? I would answer that the results shall speak for themselves. Simply wait and see what Nahanshe brings us. Tuliyollal and the others are waiting to the south of the shrine. Let's go there and stall them, as Nahanshe requested. That's adorable. We'll all be eager to see what answer Nahanshe brings us. It's fun being in on the test. Across the water. Fields of gold. Nope. Thankfully, it's not so swift that I just get swept away by it. Nahanshe should be here soon. We were lucky to have you to spur him into action, Shinichi. While our methods may appear rather blunt to you, wait until Nahanshe speaks before you judge us. Quiet, his answer. Okay. Can do. I don't know why you make us wait so long, Nahanshe, but I hope whatever you found was worth it. I spoke with the eldest Hanu in your village. He told me the story of the Dawn Servant's visit and the destruction of Kisha Ii's likeness. The whole story. Seems he, particularly the head of reason, was filled with anguish at the sight, and offered his deepest apologies. To make amends, he devised a way to assemble an even more robust figure from the remains of the previous one. His work was done overnight, and the head of resolve called upon the whole village to celebrate their newfound peace. For the first time in a long while, Ihuykatumu commenced, and the Dawn Servant was chosen to ride the sacred float. After the festivities, the Dawn Servant said that when he finally established a unified nation in Tural, he wanted a motif that represented Kisha Ii to be among those used in his soldiers' uniforms. He declared that different tribes can form friendships so long as they open their hearts to one another. That his nation would be one where peoples of all stripes could live in harmony. His soldiers would become a symbol of that promise. So, you can learn for yourself after all. You should come here with that knowledge already seared into your memory. I know.
I have no excuse for my ignorance, and the petulance born from it. This experience has taught me so many things. Now with full knowledge of this history, I'm filled with a much greater sense of purpose than before. I feel more keenly than ever that my duty as a Landsguard is to serve every corner of Tyrell. To fulfill that duty, we must have our equipment. So please, I beg of you, entrust the feathers to me in good faith. You'll be a fine soldier. Don't you agree, Lanuhanu?
What?
Yes, indeed. That was quite the moving display. My feathers were standing up straight. Thank you for looking after Nahanche during his growth, Shinichi.
You got it.
Shruggage.
My growth? What are you talking about?
Why, this was all a performance. Performance to guide you along the path of becoming a worthy Landsguard. Your rite of passage is complete.
When you first arrived, you were but a fledgling. It was all a test. Yep.
So my superiors weren't pulling one over on me. Were worried about me. I didn't realize my conduct was so concerning. Tell them what you told us, and their concerns will vanish. They'll be welcomed back with open arms. But before you do that, aren't there more places to visit?
Or materials to collect? We Hanu aren't the only people who love teaching lessons.
Please, I don't want to think about that now. I was already sick enough imagining what would happen if I couldn't get the feathers. Well, you've heard a bit of rest. Return to Okanu, and we'll deliver the feathers to you after the priestess has blessed them. That part, at least, was no ruse. If you don't mind, I'd like to go to Kazanuaki. I feel I should offer one more prayer to Kisha Ihi. Very well. Shinichi, why don't you wait at Okanu? I'll bring the feathers. I'd like to speak with you once before you go. I don't know why, but I'm tearing up at the thought of that. Maybe it's just the idea that's like, oh yeah, you know, all that work that you're doing, it's paying off, you know? There's so many times where it's like, I feel like I work hard, and then just one thing just throws it all away. But it's really nice here to see, like, oh yeah, he's working really hard. He doesn't even know he's being tested, but he passes not just like, you know, normally. He passes with flying colors. So like, yeah, that's it. You gave a good answer. Good shit. I wonder how long it would have lasted if you weren't here. Now that our rite of passage is behind us, allow me to offer my thanks for all your help. I would also offer my apologies for making you party to our little deception. I would have told you everything, but I don't think the ending would have been quite so effective if I did. I agree. I'm grateful things went the way they did. The lessons I learned here will guide me as I become acquainted with all of Tyrell's peoples. Speaking of which, the next leg of my journey awaits. We'll meet again.
Money.
That was a fun little detour. I don't know. Maybe I think of my friend's eye when it comes to that. Where he keeps trying to take his tests. But he doesn't pass them because he just They can only select like a certain few in this group. Yeah, they can only select a couple from this group, so they only take like, you know, they skim off the top of like the entire class. And while he is at the top, it's the lower range of it, I guess. So even if you do really well, you still may not get picked. So it's in that type of boat. They're also compatible. I'm gonna stop on all these reeds I helped grow. Aha! Bam, 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 bam. Alright, I'm still chomping on these, I'm sorry. We're almost there, too. So. Remember, we're doing all this so we get our ignorance. Yeah. Goes on Nuwak. A reed-woven statue of the Hanu deity Kisha Ihi is ensconced here in this place of worship. The shrine is believed to stand on sacred ground, a holy dry land, blessed by the sun's rays and the otherwise swampy terrain. Oh, hello. What do I owe this honor? Here you go. Votive fruit. Ah, Kisha Ii will be most satisfied with these. Today you are more than an honored guest. You are the very heart of the ceremony. After your efforts to bring Hana back to us, Kisha Ii is doubtless overjoyed to see you in this role. The fruit shall bear a powerful blessing indeed. Now, you must take the previous offering back whence you came. Deliver the blessed fruit to Anu Hanu. The ceremony will be complete. Go with haste. With haste. I have teleported. With haste. Yes, please. Okay, I'm muted for it. Oh, wait. I feel another one coming. Welcome back. Was Lanu highly impressed with your offering? The smell emanating from the sack indicates Kishi Aihi's blessing is powerful indeed. That's what we're calling it. Yes. I gotta fill feel Kisha'i's grace emanating from these. Thus, the ceremony is complete. The younger Hanu clamor to participate in this rite, you know. So that the fruit offered to Kisha'i becomes imbued with its divine spirit. And all who carry them shall be blessed with great luck. Surely, you will be too. Although you traveled far, you feel enriched by the experience. Go with our gratitude, and may the wings of Kisha'i sweep ill fortune from your path. Hey, we're back. It's all foggy. Oh yeah, actually, I don't think I leveled up any of my extra stuff. Yeah. These guys are just still in like Battlebringers. My botness is ready for Endwalker stuff. Yeah, I bet the Omicrons at least. But I need to level up my crafters a little bit more. Well, I noticed Zeralcha wasn't at the Han village. I pray we don't cross paths with Bakul Jaja at the next feed. The Hanu's festival must be central to the traditions of the Sun Drop Dance. It is the Dawn. When Wuklamat declared her intention to save the festival, I feared where it would lead us, as if my concerns were unfounded. And just like that, we found an Elector and won our first keystone. I knew I was right to trust your instincts. Come on, let's keep things moving and march onwards to Urqopacha. Chances are good we'll find an Elector there as well. Before we do anything, however, we should see if what your opportunistic fellow friend has to say. Also level 90 quests. Already level 91, right? I'm actually getting close to halfway through it. Urqopacha. The approachable Pelu is awaiting your questions. I've been waiting for what feels like days. And eaten enough of Urqopacha's tacos to feed an army. What is it you'd like to know? Our main concern was confirming the state of the road ahead. As I recall, to reach Urqopacha, we depart from the Arch of the Dawn and take the road west at the first fork. We'll be wary of anything along the way. That's indeed a way to Urqopacha. After the damage wrought by the recent downpour, however, you'll be doing more stumbling than walking. But do take heart. When it comes to rugged terrain, we have the most dependable solution available. Come with me. Alpacas. Okay, so Kozama Uka is to the east. Is that what I'm understanding? No, Kozama Uka is to the south. And to the east is Urqopacha. Then to the west, because that's what the bridge is, right? Nope. To the west is the sea. To the north is towards Zaktaral. Chaktaral. Say it. Talking to a Appella before we depart was a wise decision. I, for one, would rather not brave a treacherous, slippery trail on foot. Ugh, why did it have to be alpacas? The beasts are sure-footed, that's for certain. Pelu all being small is confusing enough, but those masks make it almost impossible to tell men from women, let alone guess their age. Oh my, are these fluffy babies our mounts? Oh. May I introduce you to our most dependable companion, the alpaca. Most dependable indeed. These animals can traverse Urqopacha's steep mountain trails as if they were gentle fields, all while carrying heavy loads. Our merchants would be lost without them. They fill much the same niche as our chocobos back home. You don't have alpacas in Eorzea? Alpacas are native to Uncouth. Eorzea has its chocobos, and the eastern lands have their horses. Why go to the trouble of breeding another pack beast in a place which ill suits its qualities where it's not needed anyway? But must we ride these little monsters? I get the impression you aren't fond of alpacas. When I was small, and being a bit naughty, I went around pulling on their wool. One of them spat on me. It was the foulest stench you can imagine. I see. What are they like to ride? Alpacas bred as mounts are inquisitive and docile. Even those without experience find them easy to handle. We're really doing this then. Then don't pull on the wool. So, was my information useful to you? Yes, very helpful. Which it wasn't what I wanted to hear. Good. I'll take my payment now. You want me to pay you? I guess I should have expected as much from a Pelu merchant. Let me see what I have on me. Pelu value the act of spreading joy through trade. As you should know, they take pride in making deals that benefit both parties. Okay, fair enough. Here you go, a fair price for your fair advice. Yes, I've made a trade with the third promise herself. My friends will never believe this. Shall be on my way now. I wish you safe travels. Off you go then, and thank you. I better not get spit on again. You brought that on yourself. Remain calm and gentle, and so will they. Still not happy about this. What if we need to ride alpacas to reach Urqopacha? That's what we'll do. Ooh, it's snowing.
Turali poets of yore sang of a mountain that would stand tall, even should all other lands sink beneath the sea. Indomitable and eternal, it arises from Urqopacha, the 100 peaks of time. Of all the beasts which crawl and fly, only the legendary Valigarmanda could hope to disturb the summit's serene majesty. Yet, with that flying calamity imprisoned by the Dawn Serpent, what great feat remains for those who would claim the throne?
Uncouth, Urqopacha. Wow, that looked cool as fuck, man.
So this is Urqopacha. I've never actually been here before.
The air is so crisp and clear.
Mountains everywhere you look.
That one massive peak in particular has quite the presence. It puts me in mind of Som-Al.
That is Urqopacha, the tallest mountain in Uncouth. Its sheer height makes it an imposing climb. But there are other reasons the ambitious keep their distance.
Oh? Do tell.
Where to begin?
Excuse me, but you're Uqlamat, are you not? I hadn't thought to encounter one of the Dawn's promise here, of all places. But I should introduce myself. I am Bolnok, a weaver by trade.
Well met, Bolnok. We're on our way to Watranpelo.
Oh, truly. I've just come from there, as it happens. I'd asked the Pelu who sell me their wool to give me a tour of their alpaca ranch.
The head rancher and I shared a bottle of mezcal while he explained the finer points of wool production.
Mezcal, is that a local beverage?
It's an Urqopacha specialty. A spirit made from distilled agave heart juice.
Yes, and it must have done wonders for my mood, for I tripled my usual order of alpaca wool. They did offer me a discount, though, so it wasn't a bad deal in the end. But listen to me, boring you with my tedious stories. I will leave you before you are lulled to sleep. Goodbye, and safe travels. Oh, silly me. I almost forgot to say the thing I actually wanted to say. Peace for Tural. I agree with your vision, Third Promise. You have my support in your bid for the throne.
I gather from his tale we would be foolish to underestimate Pelu Pelu merchants.
Yes, they do more than run the markets in Tuliyollal. Pelu Pelu peddlers can be found everywhere in Tural, traveling from place to place on their sturdy alpacas. They are effusive and engaging speakers, and many's the customer who's been talked into spending more than they bargained for.
Okay.
They won't find this customer so easily charmed.
Watchun Pelo's down the path! Off the main road! Don't get lost!
It's right there!
Don't get lost. Path on the right. Chabayuke. The palace crowds are more supportive of her brothers, but Uqlomat's peaceful politics do have their quiet adherents, I see. I feel the change in altitude most keenly. While mayhap not to the same degree as a sea of clouds, the air is decidedly thin here. I can see more buildings on the path Bolnok was taking. I wonder what's over that way. Hey, yo, what? This is it. Watchun Pelo, home of the Pelu Pelu. Uqlomat should have arrived before us. That's not good. I see the Pelu Pelu waving in the distance. Go all this way for the right of succession. Oh, so this means I'm exchanging word with a future Dawn servant. Please, the outcome is far from decided, but it is a possibility. How fortunate then. That ideal in cloaks woven from especially luxurious alpaca wool. Such a garment would look magnificent when draped over the shoulders of our budding ruler. And a nation's ruler should dress her best for her adoring people, yes? Finery for her finest lady, that's right. Come, Third Promise, my well-stocked shelves are but a few steps away. Finest lady? I like the sound of that. Alright, I suppose a quick look wouldn't hurt. What did we just talk about? Anvil, when did you... Ah, a Shetona from far-off Shaktoral. Northern winters are bitterly cold affairs, I'm told. I cannot imagine how you survive them without a lovely warm cloak of quality alpaca wool. No, thank you. I'm not in need of new clothes at the moment. Neither is a Third Promise. Perhaps another time. Of course, of course. My shop door is always open. They do take no for an answer. Okay. Oh, You were saying something about not being easily charmed? I was just... As I mentioned previously, the Pelu people live for bringing happiness through trade. They won't cheat you or sell you defective goods. They will, however, disarm you with their deft turns of phrase, and unwitting customers like Urqopacha fall prey to this affable approach time and time again. The only recourse is a clear and firm refusal. They won't pursue the matter should you make your disinterest plain. I thought you built insight into the minds of the Pelu. Let us all take Aaronville's words of caution to heart. Alright. Yes, Alphino, let's take him to heart. The kid that gave away so much money for his sword. Urqopacha is lucky to have Aaronville. Everyone, royalty especially, needs a friend unafraid to chide them when the need arises. Seeing the Pelu are also partial to coffee. Really? All these houses and buildings are made to Pelu days. And mine too, come to think of it. One of these days I'll select Aaronville. There we go. I swear, I let her out of my sight for just one moment. Yep, that's how it is. Raiders of Happiness. Urqopacha is ready to search out the Dawn server's elector. Not my finest moment, I'll admit. But now that we're here, let's do what we came to do. Find the elector. Let me propose a strategy then. Trial, Alize, and I will speak with the merchants. Urqopacha, you and Aaronville might try approaching travelers and passerby. Shinichi, pray investigate any of the other establishments which catch your eye. If we learn aught of use, let us relay it to the third promise. Nothing quite as relaxing as a cup of coffee. And a lovely aroma. Welcome to the House of the Pelu. Potsworn Pelu. We have many local specialties on offer here, so please have a look around. Yay! Gemstone trader over there? Distillery, huh? The Dawn Servant's elector? Ah, I thought you were a new face in town. Here for the right of succession, I take it. Me? I don't care much who sits the throne so long as they keep Tural peaceful. People tend not to be in the mood to relax and sip our excellent mezcal once arrows and spears start flying, if you know what I mean. Speaking of which, would you like a cup? A joy shares, a joy doubled, I say. No, thank you. Oh, right, yes, you were asking about the elector business. Being but freshly returned from my trading route, I've heard that there's a contest afoot, but not much else. Our head ledger, Tobley, could probably tell you more about it. Tobley, okay. You've had enough. Electors? Oh yes, I've heard all about the right of succession. They're looking to put a new ruler on the throne, huh? Personally, I'm rooting for Zoraljah. The first promise wins. He'll look to expand our sphere of influence. That means access to more resources and more customers. Thousands columns potentially. So many new trading opportunities to spread happiness far and wide. Others have been coming around to my way of thinking, so I've begun crafting goods inspired by the resilient sun. Would you care to purchase something? No, I would not. Very well. You said you wanted to know about the elector. I could help you, but I won't. I can tell you're no supporter of Zoraljah or his policies. Welcome. Oops. Hello, Tepley. I'm pleased to report that my stall is open for business, though I do not accept Pell or Gil. Bicolor gemstones are most welcome. Alpaca fillet. What do you do, Yavli? This here is a family ranch where we raise alpacas. Their fluffy fleece, wiggly ears, and curious cat-like capriciousness are just the best, aren't they? Yay. Hello there, I'm Mablu. Did you have a question for me? Yeah, do you know anything about the elector? Sorry, I don't know about any electors. You should take a moment to see our prize alpacas before you leave, though. Oh, but be sure to admire them from a respectable distance. Get too close, and our nervous darlings may be tempted to spit on you. That stuff stinks. Happened to a visiting buyer not so long ago. Tobley, as a head rancher, was so mad at me for not giving a proper warning. No one makes a mistake without Tobley noticing. He knows everything that happens on this ranch. Ravlu. Have you spoken with Yavli yonder? He loves alpacas dearly, but the feeling does not appear to be mutual. Not with this lodge, at any rate. Oh, there's Yavli. No, that's Vaply. But... yeah. 25 yams to the south. Okay. Oh, see a sightseeing point up there. You really have to watch yourself around these silver-tongued peddlers. I almost bought a bottle of mezcal, a stack of blankets, and there was an enchanting ornament. Anyway, I did manage to learn that Tobley is the man to talk to about the contest. If only they show where this head ledger of theirs is to be found. Really? He's also the head rancher? Well, the alpaca ranch is not far from here. I say we pay it a visit before the others return. Sounds good to me. Back to the ranch. Why are you so impatient? Alright, you were the guy I talked to about raw jaw. This is a lot of alpacas, so we know the head ledger could be here somewhere. Can't let fear deter me. Not to say that I'm scared, of course. Excuse me, is one of these workers Tobley? Tobley? Oh yes, he likes to mingle with the ranch hands and keep an eye on things. I can't tell you which one he is, though. You can't? Is this part of the contest? All I can say is that Tobley often mentioned his favorite pugnant subject. He also can't resist a profitable trade. Though, who among us could? Am I right? Still, if you bring him a very good deal, he might let his identity slip. So it's like a game. Easy enough. All to do is offer Tobley a deal he can't ignore. No problem at all. Well, maybe one problem. I don't think my purse is deep enough to pay everyone we think might be Tobley. Let's ask some questions first to narrow down the field. Great, we can meet back here to share our impressions. Mini game time. I gotta stretch. Okay. Well, obviously I'm not Tobley. I mean, oops, I should have said that. You're meant to find out for yourself who Tobley is, or if an elector is even in the village at all. Good luck. A visitor from across the salt, if I'm not mistaken. Be warned, the alpacas will spit if you startle them. I suggest you keep your movement slow and deliberate. disregards you with wary eyes and a twitching jaw. Backing away slowly might be maybe the wisest course of option. You think I might be totally? Well, maybe I am. I will say that in this village, none have reared more alpacas than I. I'll step at the head ledger in a heartbeat. You'll see. Am I totally? Yes. Yes, that's me. Excellent work from the Third Promise and her entourage. Sharp instincts. Shall we commence the right of succession, then? What the fuck is going on? Remember, I never actually said there was an elector in Potsworn Fellow. I see we're both done in our interrogations. So, who do you think it is? I have my suspicions, but let's hear your pick. I really can't actually pick Ma Blue. I think it's a diligent ranch hand. Ah, the worker's so intent on stable chores. I had my eye on that one too. Time to rip the mask off our mystery ranch hand, so to speak. Watch it be the nonchalant one. He's being honest. We know it's you, Tobly, and to prove it, I propose a deal. A generous sum of coin for the confirmation of your true identity. An offer I gladly accept. As you have correctly guessed, I am indeed Tobly, head ledger of Potsworn Pello, and head rancher of the family ranch. I am also one of Galul Jaja's chosen electors. Aha! In a place featured in the Tuliyollal saga, just as we thought. I was right to trust in your instincts. I wager this won't be the last time. She found you out fair and square, Tobly. I'm glad she did. Would have been a pity had her bid ended here.
Deducing the Dunservant's elector was the first step of the feat. Too simple a task for this aspiring ruler, eh?
Right. Not hard at all.
Zeralja.
Zeralja.
I am told the head ledger, Tobly, is to be found here.
You have to guess which one of us is Tobly. That's part of the test.
Oh, damn. Gave him away. Oh, what a punk.
You're Tobly.
Without even asking a single question. Very impressive indeed. With that amusing prologue out of the way, we can proceed to the actual challenge. Per the Dawn Servant's instructions, I was free to devise any manner of feat. I considered a number of possibilities in the 10th column. But I think I have a good one. You must go forth and capture for me an alpaca.
Okay.
While I've not had the best experiences with alpacas, aren't they generally docile creatures? That doesn't sound like much of a challenge.
Bring out the example!
Oh no.
This is a special kind of alpaca. Would you please approach the animal, Third Promise?
Who? Me? Well, it should stay calm if I stay calm, right? That's what Erenville said.
Stay calm.
Ah! The little monster spat on me!
Oh, that stinks.
I can't.
She's dead. No. One shot.
Alpacas
KO.
are paradoxical creatures, being both extremely curious and extremely cowardly. Press your luck when they're frightened, and you'll get a face full of spit, as you've all just witnessed. Has an awful stench, their expectoration. The globs contain half-digested food, you see, making it an effective deterrent against perceived threats.
Wild valley breed like this one are especially timid and can therefore be quick to lash out. They're also especially hardy.
Indeed. We take the rugged wild alpacas and breed them with our gentle domesticated stock. This produces the strong but beatable pack animals prized by our traveling merchants.
That's all well and good, but did I need to bathe an alpaca spit for you to make your point?
So, the task is to catch a wild alpaca.
That is correct. But be warned that it is a feat easier said than done. I suggest you prepare well before you enter the valley where the creatures dwell. And by you, I mean the claimants only. Allies are not permitted to assist with the catching.
Oh, but can I catch my own?
The alpacas will help me judge which of you is worthy of receiving a keystone.
Okay.
So I'm to chase down a fluffy, spitting demon, and that somehow proves I'm fit to rule?
As I said, the Dawn Servant granted me the freedom to decide my challenge. And when you reach the end of the ride, I dare say you will understand why I chose what I chose.
Very well. This won't take long.
Wait! Didn't I warn you this was easier said than done? There are preparations to be made, factors to consider.
A beast is a beast. All yield to strength.
It's true.
So far, this experience has done absolutely nothing to improve my opinion of alpacas. But that doesn't mean I can't do this. Revolting spit aside, they're just another animal.
You can do this.
Are you all right, Urqopacha? We thought we heard you scream.
The third promise does not scream. It was more of a startled yelp.
Scream, in other words.
Did you find the Elector?
Oh, we certainly did.
Oh, oops. that cutscene was over. As a press thought easily Zeral Jafan Tobli, but also sort of frightened. It's the same. At the same time, I'm kind of pissed. I'm all like, bruh, he cheated. He just glared at somebody and they gave it away. Tobli, you should have picked better people. Christ. Time for a cut and bang. I've done my duty and assigned the claimants their feet. The rest is up to them. There are factors to consider. Like what? Judging by the volume of Uqopacha's scream, alpaca expectoration must have had a nasty odor indeed. I'm content to remain ignorant of the spell. Geralja puts me in mind of Garlemald's own exalted son. Of the two, though, Xenos was undeniably more arrogant. This is our sought-after elector. They did say remaining calm was key, but the same rules don't apply to wild alpacas. Yeah, if they consider you a threat, you better be ready to dodge. I had to go wash that nasty stuff off my face. I think I got all of it. Would you mind taking a sniff for me just to make sure? The stench has ruined my sense of smell. Sure. Hey, I saw that look. So, can you still smell it? Be honest. The feet of gold. As Uqopacha helped demonstrate, the Valley Alpaca are wary of people. Getting close enough to catch one will not be an easy task. You might have warned me about that earlier. I have enough trouble with tame alpacas. How do you expect me to wrangle a wild one? Just spit at her again. The proper saddle. We infuse the leather with a relaxing scent that soothes the spitting beast. Wonderful. Give me one of those then. Have you perhaps forgotten we are a clan of merchants? If you want a taming saddle, then you need to find a saddler and make them an offer. They don't come cheap, of course. Crafting a saddle will cost you the equivalent of 10 pel. In the thousands column. You mean 10,000 pel? I don't have that kind of coin. Converting to gil, that comes around to 1 million or so. So we all pitch in. Oh no, this is my fee to accomplish. I wouldn't feel right about having others pay the cost. I'll find the money somehow. In that case... that basket of wool is worth the sum you paid me earlier. 1 pel. In the hundreds column. Beginning with the wool, you can trade for ever more valuable goods until you have something suitable to bargain with for the saddle. That's a nice gesture, but you think I can turn 100 pel into 1 million? That's 10,000 times more! We need 10,000 pel, not 1 million. So we're looking at 100 times more. Oh, right. I panicked and got confused with Alphado's million gil. I'm not good with numbers, so fuck it. Whatever what he says. I'm down with that. I'm not so sure about this trading idea. You're almost talking to buying a cloak you didn't need mere moments after you arrived. But I hate it when you're right. Let me help you with your deal making. Oh, hello again, Mablu. I work here as a ranch hand. I've also learned a lot about the peddler profession. It's alright if I aid them now, yes? I guided the claimants towards the first step of the feat, like you asked. As long as Uqopacha goes alone to capture Alpaca, she is free to accept assistance from whomever she likes. Hooray! See about getting you that saddle then, third promise. I don't know why you made your offer, but I could use an ally with a beak for bargains. Welcome aboard, Mablu. Should the rest of us stay behind, perhaps? It may be easier to haggle over prices without so many voices chiming in. Yes, stay here and pitch in with the ranch work. With Mablu gone, I'll need extra hands to tend to the alpacas. Gladly. Although, Shinichi, I think you should go with Uqopacha. You've seen markets and bazaars the world over. Surely have sage advice to share. Okay. In that case, you should also hold on to the alpaca wool. If it's misplaced or soiled in some way, you'll have nothing to bargain with. As if I do such a thing. I better leave the wool with Shikishi anyway. I better keep my hands free. To begin, I suggest we try trading wool to Hadley, the saddler. He won't accept the deal, of course, but he'll give us an idea of how much he'll accept for his wares. Clever, okay. Tobley is smart enough to know that it's like about 100 pel. Pablo hasn't given up, I see. Turning 100 pel worth of wool into a 10,000 pel saddle is exactly the kind of suggestion I expect from the head of a merchant clan. Okay. I'd worry if it was just Urqopacha, but it sounds like Mablu knows a thing or two about trading. I've every confidence you'll come back with the saddle. Getting the alpacas, are we? We had some experience with that when I was younger. So I'm guessing Zerolja doesn't really need anything, especially because, after all, strength... As long as you have a proper aura, essentially, is how I see it. Because it's the same way with, like, horses and whatnot. Horses and dogs. They can see who is, you know, the alpha, essentially. They see who is in charge. Depending on how you hold yourself. That is how he's planning on earning his own alpaca. And by storming up to it and telling him, I'm in charge, and you're mine now. And then you'll find the right alpaca that goes, okay, and just accepts it. Other alpaca would generally run away, like you would with like any other creature, when you come up with anything like that, but others will actually want to follow. Is it really possible to make 100 times what that wool was worth just through trading? Yeah. One man's trash is another man's treasure. This is the artisan who makes our taming saddles. Havli. Something I can do you for? You come to bargain. Dormammu, I have come to bargain. I need one of your special taming saddles to catch a wild alpaca. A saddle, is it? And how will you be paying for it? With this basket of fine alpaca wool. What use does a saddle maker have for wool? Besides, this would barely cover the cost of a single strap buckle. Offer me something I actually want. And what might that be? Mezcal. I like to nurse a cup at day's end while I inspect my finished work. Bring me a jug of quality stuff and you got yourself a deal. This bodes well for us, third promise. Such mezcal can be had for only 5 pel in the thousands column. Okay. Interesting. Hold on. Did you say third promise? Then my offer has changed. The saddle is going to cost you a jug of premium mezcal, aged 3 years at least. 3 years? That stuff is valued at 10,000 pel or more. Why have you doubled the price? I must support the man of ambition who will see my business proper. The Raljab will go to war. His cavalry will need saddles. Lots of saddles. It's nothing personal, third promise. But I won't sell you my craft for anything less than my asking price. 10,000 pel? Alright, we'll figure it out. Druggage. Oh, right, I should probably take Hold on. Alright. That should do wonders, right? Okay, I think I fixed it. Sorry. I think I saw that was fucked up. It was the old blur I had for names and whatnot. But I don't want to do that anymore. Definitely should, but meh, it should be that big of a deal. Can't say that I blame him. I'm known for championing peace. Peace is unlikely to bring in more customers. Those of our grandparents' generation remember the dark days when the clans were at war. Many of these Pelu pray for your victory, Urqopacha. The younger ones, though, to them, strife and bloodshed are as children's stories. They think themselves safe from these horrors and take the peace we now enjoy for granted. Still, others are unsatisfied with this quiet prosperity and crave the future the Second Promise envisions. They become obsessed with innovations like the dirigibles that have made trade swift and easy. Then you have those like Havli, convinced that the First Promise's plans for conquest will afford them opportunities for great profit. But what about you, Mopblue? Aren't you of the younger generation? At least a year or two younger than me, I'd say. Oh, I was raised on the old tales. I memorized the accounts of what it was like when the Yokoi ruled our village. That's why I offered to help. I want you to become Dawn Servant, keep our nation from going back to the way it was. Well then, I guess I better just make sure I win the contest. The type of mess called a saddle maker wants is so very expensive. Weren't we expecting to need 10,000 pel from the outset? Nothing's changed. We just need to get on with it. I may not have a head for trade or the stomach for alpacas, but I won't give up with the piece of Tuliyollal on the line. Then neither will I. We will make you Dawn Servant. Aiming for that 10,000 pel jug right away will only bring us failure and frustration, so let's try exchanging the wool for anything even a touch more valuable. The trick is to find someone who needs alpaca wool and is willing to trade at a loss to acquire it. Someone who supports your bid for the throne, for instance. The guy from earlier? Yeah! What about that one guy? Of course! The Weaver! Bolnock was his name, I believe. He went out of his way to say he agreed with my vision and he was here to buy wool. Oh, but he bought triple. Fuck, he doesn't need any more. I think I remember the direction he was going, but for now, let's head back to that road where we first met him. Alright, I'm gonna act like a robber. I'm gonna rob him, and then he's gonna need more wool. And then you... As you can see, only the finest leather for my saddles. Oh man, this little minigame would infuriate me. Like IRL. Be like, okay. How the fuck am I gonna change this petty to something that fucking is worthwhile? Alpaca. Is this where you met the Weaver? Bolnock? Yeah. This is the spot. After Bolnock talked to us, he walked off to the south. And he's probably going to Ikuvlo's Inn. Most visitors to Wachun Bello end up staying there. Let's go and check, shall we? Ikuvlo, huh? There's an inn. This way, huh? What do you know? It's on my map. Savage swipe. I discover a new location. Mopblue, huh? I hope he's willing to offer us something wonderful in exchange. Probably just... If he's a weaver, he's going to sell clothes. Ah, we meet again. But wait, weren't you all on your way to Wachun Bello? Well, we changed our mind. We want to talk to you. Can I have that basket, Shinichi? Sure. Basket of standard quality wool you received from Tobley, worth 1 pel in the hundreds column. Thanks. Now let's see if I can turn a profit. Good luck. Bolnock, I'm glad we found you. Are you interested in making a trade? I promise you. Would you do business with me? Might I ask what this is all about? I need a saddle. Oh yeah, I gotta eat my pretzels. Let me see. So the goal is to turn that basket of wool into a jug of 3-year-old premium mezcal. Then allow me to invest in your efforts. Since I only got this because I got one supporter. Run for office. Peace and Tuliyollal is what allows me to cross freely into the lands of my suppliers. Naturally, I prefer that one pledge to preserve that peace win the throne. That's why I humbly offer you this wool poncho. Small token that, I pray, contributes to your victory. Oh, that's fine craftsmanship. A garment like that would easily fetch 5 pel in the hundreds column. Nice. That's very generous, Bolnock. Thank you. I promise I won't let you down. I have every faith in you, third promise. May fortune bless your future dealings. Okay. Now we have a poncho. We need to figure out who the fuck to sell it to. And once again, we must trade it. Worthwhile. Can't believe you quintupled your investment with your first deal. We're off to a spectacular start. Only because Shinichi remembered our weaver friend. All I did was hand over the wool. That's not true. The connections you build with people are vital. This is one of the most fundamental precepts of trading. One which you've instinctively mastered. You think so? I know so. Now, let's take our 500 pel poncho and trade it for something even more valuable. I think we gotta trade to Graha. I think Graha needs a poncho. Here, Shinichi, you take the poncho. If I lost it somehow, Aaronville would never let me hear the end of it. All set? Our next deal is waiting to be found. What the fuck is this? Success! You traded a 100 pel basket of alpaca wool for a 500 pel wool poncho. We turned 100 pel into 500. Now I know it's only 5 times more, but it feels like 500 times more. Leveraging connections is a sound strategy, but we should also consider supply and demand. An individual in urgent need of a good poncho will offer more than a merchant simply looking to stock his shelves. That makes sense, but how do we know if someone needs a poncho? They have a fabulous sense of style! As Shinichi, I think you would say, they aren't wearing one? That's the obvious answer, isn't it? We look for a person without a poncho and hope they're eager to buy ours. Yes, there you go. We find the demand for our supply. So, where shall we begin our search for prospective buyers? Somewhere fucking cold, I bet. There are any number of places, but we could do worse than starting right here at the inn. There might be interested travelers. That's fine, I suppose. Who here needs a poncho? Lama Mulja hardly wear anything to begin with. Those are probably Landsguard or sellswords. Mamulja, who soldier for a living, prefer not to wear much above the waist. It hampers their movements. But even if they have bare shoulders, Mamulja carrying arms can be struck off the list. Okay. Hard-bitten Hubigo. Resting Hubigo. Sweaty Dopero. Disconcerted Hubigo. The shield marks him as a Landsguard. This guy already has a poncho. The disconcerted Hubigo is definitely a mercenary. I'm guessing it's him. Bob Blue, help me out here. Tell me, who among these gathered travelers do you think might be amenable to a proposal? So professional fighters like those of the Landsguard would have little interest. The same could be said of any Turali who prioritize the ease of movement in their work. It looks like that guy has a sword on his back. So if he has a sword on his back, that's definitely like a mercenary. Maybe that's what they're trying to tell me, right? Is that he's a mercenary, so that I should talk to him? Talk to the disconcerted Hubago? Fuck it. Let's start with the disconcerted Hubago. Let's see. No cloak, no coat or cloak, but also no weapon? Oh, we might have a winner! Oh there, friend. You're not a mercenary by trade, right? I was curious about your bold choice of dress, or lack thereof. Oh, it was no choice of mine, believe me. I was attacked by beasts on the way here and barely escaped with my scales intact. My coat was not so lucky. I'm actually a toolmaker from Tuliyollal, and was dressed quite smartly. I'll better to show the Pelu I am a man who takes pride in his appearance, and therefore his work as well. Now look at me. Well, sir, this is your lucky day. Have a look at this. What a splendid poncho. It'd be a perfect replacement for the coat I lost. We'd be willing to part with it, if you'd like to make a trade. One of your fine tools, perhaps? About this hatchet. I crafted it myself and will vouch for its quality. The blade looks sharp, the half well made. I'd value it at 1 pel in the thousands column. Doubled it, huh? Nice. Oh, from 500 to 1,000? We have a deal. Wonderful. Fine garments such as this should put me on even footing with any Pelu merchant. Like the eponymous owner of Miplu's Mate Garden, for one. I can't say shit, dude. Her field hands use hatchets to harvest a mate, and I thought to impress her with the tool I sold you. No matter. I have other wares to sell. I'm glad to have met you. Is that mate or mate? I have no clue. Mate! Did you hear that? We've already found our next buyer. To Miplu's Mate Garden we go. Yes, but it's a fair distance on foot. We should take alpacas. Well. These ones will be the calm type, right? Damn it. What is that shit? Success! You traded a 500 pel wool poncho for a 1,000 pel hatchet. Oh, hey, an Aether current. I forgot to be looking for these, damn it. 227 amps to the south, okay. Yeah! Nice, made it. Here we go again, riding alpacas. Well done recognizing that toolmaker is a potential customer. If you have a mind to change professions, you'd make an excellent merchant. You've been doing so well, even Totally would have to agree. Before we get moving, you should be the one to hold this. The fucking hatchet. I got a better one myself. Bought it for scrip. I don't even remember if I actually did buy it for scrip or not. With that, I suppose we should hop onto the alpacas Mablu has so kindly provided. I'm going to catch a wild alpaca after this. Can't be shying away from the tame ones. Not that I'm scared of them, you understand. Or their nasty, disgusting, foul-smelling spit. Ready to go? Let's mount up. Begin the alpaca ride. And it's off to the mate field to go. Please don't spit. Please don't spit. Your back. You'll be fine. These ones are accustomed to people. I still don't trust them. You're not for riding no matter what you say. Our backup friends, we probably would never become traveling versions. Can you imagine walking all the way across Tyrol? That was 1.0. Final Fantasy 14. I swear, that mountain is too tall to be real. I don't really see it. It's fucking foggy. Record Zomer. Wasn't that the name? Forbidden Sight, isn't it? But I've never appreciated up close. A banders? Yeah, well, I'm gonna have to take a long way around the cliffs to get there. To the highlands belonging to the Yakhoi. So, Mablu, you said you were learning about the peddler profession. You don't care for ranch work? No, I love it. I love working with alpacas. What the fuck is that? But becoming a peddler has always been a dream of mine. I'm not sure I have the talent for it. If I can help you buy the taming saddle, though, then it'd be proof that I can do this after all. In that case, you best get ready to be a merchant. Look, we're almost there. I'm really liking this place more and more. This is cool. Oh, I see that. You can't fool me. I see it. Aether current in the back. We made it without a single smelly incident. I sent the alpacas back to Kuvalo's Inn. So we'll walk walk along the main road until when we return to the village. Speaking of roads to travel, you were adopted by the Dawn Servant, weren't you, Third Promise? That I was. And perhaps you understand. I was an orphan too, you see. Tobley took me in. He took in all the ranch hands, actually. All of them? Yes. And everyone worked hard at their chores, grateful for the opportunity to repay the head ledger's generosity. Yet here I am, the only one wanting to go off and be a merchant. I'm sorry. I don't know why I'm telling you this. You need to keep trading things for your saddle if you're to prepare for the feat of gold. And it's mate harvesting season. They can't have too many quality hatchets. Add to that Uncouth way with people. We should have no trouble making a favorable deal. That's Meeple herself over there. Pass the hatchet to the Third Promise and let's get to bargaining. Okay. Fuck. No, they're all back up. Give the hatchet back to Uncouth. We should let her do the talking. Do you have the little axe for me? I do. Finely craft hatchet you received in trade for a wool poncho. Worth 1 pellet in the thousands column. Thanks. Let's see what we can get for it. Whoops. You're Meeple, the owner of these fields. I have a mind to trade if you're interested. Well, a Third Promise. I'd be convinced to entertain a proposal. What do you have on offer? This hatchet, forged by a seasoned artisan. The razor edge of this exceptional tool will make light work of your crops. All these acceptable, I suppose. I fear the large sack of mate leaves in exchange. Sack of mate leaves is valued at 1 pellet in the thousands column, exactly the same price as the hatchet. This deal will bring us so closer to the mess call. I mean, Mistress Miplu, it's harvesting season, is it not? The demand for hatches afford them a higher value. It is indeed the season. That's why I procured an ample batch of tools well in advance. We missed the window for demand. In that case, we'll have to fall back on connections. Think of this way. A generous deal here will put you in the third promise's good graces. Surely that's worthy of consideration. I do not wish to give offense, but I must tell you that I stand with the second promise. These innovations will improve every aspect of our lives, I believe, including farming. I will no longer have need of hatchets. I assure you that I have nothing but respect for Urqopacha, and that's why I'm prepared to purchase a spare hatchet at a fair price. I suppose it is fair given your reasons. We ourselves will be no better off for the transaction. How about this then? If we're to help bring in your harvest, would you give us a better deal? As a matter of fact, I would. Until Kwan's reforms come about, I can always use more hands in the fields. Then you can go ahead and add our labor to the bargain. There's value to tip the scales. How could I have forgotten one of the most basic rules of trading? You can rest here if you like, Mablu. Gigi and I have made together. Oh no, I'm helping too. Off to the fields then. And mind you, pick the healthy leaves. I'll take 5 good bundles from each of you. Healthy leaves, gotcha. See how Urqopacha came to my rescue there? She really is good with people. I wasn't sure Miplu would bite, but it goes to show that you never know until you try. You brought me some leaves then. I did indeed. A sizable pile of freshly harvested mate leaves. And I have pretzels. Acceptable harvest. I think I declare it's fair before I make any decisions, so. Okay. That's fair. Here, we brought our share as well. Thank you, Third Promise. This is more than enough to hold up your end of the bargain. Now it's time to honor mine. For adding the value of your labor to the price of the hatchet, I'm prepared to offer you a full sack of our highest grade mate leaves. Premium mate. Bought at the shop, 1 sack of those leaves cost no less than 5 pel in the thousands column. Nice. And then we can bid farewell to this hatchet. I'll give it a good home. Talk of the contest aside, I'm glad we could come to a mutually agreeable trade. As am I. All the best with the rest of your harvest. What's up? Mablu? What's wrong? As I was saying before, even after everything Tobli's done for me, I'm planning to abandon it all and become a merchant. And I needed your help after forgetting a basic rule of trade. How did I expect Tobley to accept my decision then?
So you intend to give up then?
I can't. I'm getting a taste of real trading. I want to be a merchant more than ever. Then you'll just have to be honest. I seek to follow in my father's footsteps, but not because he expects this of me. I want to preserve Tyrell's peace, and becoming Dawn's servant happens to be the best way to do it. You should live a life of your own choosing. I wouldn't be surprised if Tobley held the same opinion. So talk to him. You're right. It's better to find out for sure than worry over what he might say. Thank you for the advice. But first, we have a saddle to buy. I want that success under my belt so I can be sure of my decision. What's next then? We try to trade our tea leaves for something halfway to 10,000 pel? No, I think we're close enough now. I say we go straight for the premium mezcal. Bargain our way into double the value, huh? Think you could do it? Trust me, I'll make this trade work. I admire you, Third Promise. That you're holding your own against such strong competition for the throne's inspiring. Am I really holding my own against Kana and Zoralja? I mean, of course I am. I'm Uncouth the Dawn's Promise, after all.
Excellent trade.
I've never been one to take it slow. Once I have a goal in mind, it's full speed ahead. That's who I am.
A premium deal.
Uncouth has her eye on a jug of premium mezcal. Before we go, let me give you the mate leaves. I don't need to risk proving Aaronville's point.
Premium leaves, gotcha.
Ready then? Our next stop is the Mezcal Distillery. Blend for every taste. Ooh, for coffee? The northeast, huh? Somewhere around here. No, no! Oh no! Mega Magui. I'll follow this guy. Yep. There it is. And to the south. More there. Sea Blue's Coffee Grounds. Bit on point, I think. Whoop. Okay. Mountain Bear. Wait, but there it is. There's some on that side, huh? Oh, well. Oh boy, here we go. Ooh, the smell of mezcal is overpowering. Fumes alone are making me dizzy. I want to speak with a man by the name of Goblin. Even his fellow distillers, he's regarded as a master of the craft. He knows the value of his product, so first you convince him to trade for twice what the leaves are worth, or any targeted information. That means asking around, taking in the gossip. When you talk to people here in the distillery, Shinichi, perhaps Uncouth could do the same thing at the entrance. Meanwhile, I head to the north side and see what I can learn. Sounds good to me. I'm a chef from Tuliyollal. I often come here to buy Uncouth mezcal. The finest in Tyrol, according to my customers. He always brings out a jug during our dealings, but I can't handle the stuff too well myself. I take small sips, not wanting to be impolite, you understand? But still end up so addled as to agree to whatever price he quotes me. It would be nice to have less potent refreshments during such conversations, else I might have to seriously reconsider our arrangement. Goblin might be a deft hand at distilling, but he's got no sense when it comes to appearances. Rumor has it he's been invited to the palace for business negotiations. If he presents himself to the court wearing his usual rumpled attire, though, he laughed out of Sunverge. There's not much I can say about Goblin, but I can tell you what Goblin's been saying. The other day, he was muttering about monsters prowling around Agave Jaws. That's the field where they gather ingredients for the mezcal. Their presence has made it harder to procure said ingredients, and thus driven up the price of its product. A boon, some might argue. It's hard to celebrate when it affects the work as it does. Can't rightly bring joy to people if you can't keep making the thing they love. Okay, interesting. So I see where I'm supposed to end the conversation. So, what did you find out? You dress awfully. He's a good swindler, haggler, and he's having trouble on the roads getting stuff. Oh, we can make use of all those tidbits. This deal is good as it's sealed. For me, I found out where Goblin is working. There's a mill store at the top of the slope behind the distillery. You go on ahead and I'll bring Uncouth. Lookout point. Holy shit. Good business with me, sir? Why don't we talk down below us, not distract the alpacas from his work? Now, what's this about? Keep it brief, if you would. I'm a busy man. We're in the market for a 3-year-old jug of premium mezcal, assuming you have any on hand, that is. Ah, an excellent choice. Must warn you, though, it doesn't come cheap. We don't have Pel, but we can offer a sack of mate leaves in exchange. It's top-grade stuff like the mezcal. No deal. Mate leaves are well and good, but I don't have any use for them. No deal? Just like that? Still, I'd hate to send you away empty-handed. Why don't we sit and chat a while over a cup of mezcal? Now the real bargaining begins. Which of our cards do you want to play first? The Hubigo's chef's distaste for strong drink. I appreciate your hospitality, but I'm afraid I can't hold my drink. I've heard one of your regular customers, a Hubigo chef, is the same. Seeing as not everyone can enjoy mezcal, I wondered if you might benefit from having other refreshments to offer. Something like mate tea, for instance, and brewed from the finest leaves, of course. You're right. Absolutely right. I had noticed a growing reluctance on the part of my Hubigo friend. But I did not realize I myself was to blame. I must endeavor to be a better host. Still, even with that added value in mind, no sack of leaves is worth the mezcal you're after. Should we offer to call the monsters causing them trouble? Not yet. We keep that card up our sleeve until we need it. Yeah, that's what I thought. That's the trump card. That's how we sell it. As I expect you're aware, the rite of succession is currently taking place. That's why the third promise has graced us with their presence. When the contest is decided, the subsequent ascension ceremony and banquet will be a prestigious affair. If your mezcal were to be served there, it would bring your distillery immeasurable fame. Wait, could it be that your rumored invitation to the palace to discuss that very possibility?
As a matter of fact, yes. I must admit, I'm still reeling from the abruptness of it all. It'd be a great honor and opportunity. I can secure the deal.
Well, I should think your exceptional mezcal would speak for itself. That said, there's no such thing as being too prepared, and first impressions last. You want to be wearing your very best when you walk into Voluk Shunsa. It would be such a shame to miss this chance of a lifetime simply for want of better garments, or proper garments.
That it would. Are you saying you have garments to offer? Something ideal for court?
We have no garments on hand, I'm afraid, but we can provide you with the next best thing. An introduction to the Weaver. His name is Bolnok, and his works are highly regarded in Tuliyollal. Holy shit! As a supporter of Uqopacha and a keen observer of palace politics, he will doubtless be happy to guide you in the selection of an outfit to fit his golden occasion.
That's certainly a tempting proposal, and one of which I would like to take full advantage. The scales still aren't quite balancing.
Say, weren't there monsters running amok in Agave Jaws? That's a problem we could easily solve for you.
Truly.
I would be most grateful for your immediate assistance.
They're resigned to hiring sellswords to clear them out. Factoring in that saved expense and an introduction to the trusted weaver, is shaping up to be a sound bargain. Alright, you have a deal.
Yes, I knew you'd come around. Give us a moment, and Shinichi and I will take care of those prowling nuisances. In the meantime, I'll use the time-dependent introductory letter to Bolnok. The fields you're looking for are just north of Watching Pello. Be safe.
Yet that young woman is one forbidden traitor.
Please be careful out there.
$223 yams to the north. They keep going up. As negatory.
There it is.
That should be Agave Jaws, just over there. This will go faster if we split up. Come and find me once you finish clearing out your share of the pests. Agave. I bet they also grow some aloe vera. You're done. Compared to the creatures I hunted with Papa, this is no challenge at all. Come on, let's head back to the distillery. All that's left is give Mablu the sack of leaves so she can seal the deal. Yeah, that's right. You decided to give it to me, and I had to go slaughter some creatures. Yeah, that would have been bad had I messed them up. Did I mess them up? That's a really good question, actually. Go on, give Mablu the sack of leaves so she can seal the deal. And finished already. Even hardened mercenaries would have taken longer. Sales monster are no trouble for you, it seems. Now, I can just have the sack of leaves. A large sack of premium mate leaves you received in trade for a fine hatchet and investment of labor, worth 5 pel in the thousands column. Thank you for looking after our precious trading goods. Sorry, I was looking at my phone. I was wondering if I already got a text. I don't even know which pocket I put them in. Luckily, they're fine. Your monster problem has been resolved, Master Gobly. Here are the mate leaves and a written introduction to Bolnock, as agreed. And the deal is done. Here, you're your premium mess call, aged 3 years. Please accept it with my compliments. Yes, we finally have the best call. Great work, especially you, Mablu. You were the one that inspired me to come this far, Third Promise. But let's not celebrate until we have the saddle in hand. Mablu, is it? You have a hard bargain, young peddler. I look forward to doing business with you in the future. Thank you, but truth be told, I'm just a ranch hand. For now. Should I ever become a proper merchant, though, I'll be back to strike more deals with you. Success! Master Gobley's praise makes me confident I could be a peddler after all. Well, a bit more confident than before, at least. I'm satisfied with our trade, and I trust you are too. Should you have need of more mezcal, you know who to come to. Ooh, Raptor Blue. I don't know, Cactuar Green, man. Clamont is ready to turn to Hobley. Even at the palace, I don't think I've held a 10,000 pound jug of anything before. My hands won't stop shaking. Here, you better hold on to it until we get to the saddle maker. Can you imagine if we dropped it and had to start all over again? Luckily, Happy's place is not far. We just need to head across the plaza. I remember. Oops, trips, falls. What? I don't want to do that. Talking with people as scary as is. Trying to like consider what they would value is even harder. The third promise looks like it looks ready to trade the mezcal now. Alright. This is it. The trade we've been working towards. A high quality jug of mezcal you receive in trade for premium mate leaves, an introductory letter, and the swift calling of hostile pets. Worth 10 pel in the thousands column. Phew, still in one piece. Right, time to make our deal. Get your tools ready, Saddler. We brought you your precious mezcal. Wait, you actually got your hands on a jug? But you had nothing. You measly clumps of wool. Well, what we had was an inspiring trader with a gift for negotiation. No, I'd sooner aid no claimant but Zoral Jaw. I cannot go against the guiding principles of the Pelu Pelu. The trade is a fair one. I will craft your saddle, third promise. Great! Stay and wait if you like. I have all the requisite materials, so this won't take long. Oh, oops. Let me turn that off real fast. Your commission is ready. Catching a wild alpaca is never a simple affair. You'll have an easier time of it with one of my saddles. Now, if you don't mind, I have other work that needs finishing. I can taste that smooth mezcal already. We did it! The saddle is ours! And I think we started out with only 100 pel basket of alpaca wool. Ah, Blue, you're going to be an incredible merchant. Thank you. It makes me so glad to hear you say that, third promise. We got what we came for, so let's return to the ranch. The others will be waiting. Success! This way to the ranch. I'm slowly trying to get like a mental map, like, of this entire zone in my head. 460 amps to the south. Yeah, because last time I was here, it said it was 40, 50, 45, so there's another one that's probably down here somewhere. Panic attack. That's a good one. Looks like everyone's been pitching in with the alpacas. Let's tell them the good news.
You've been away for some time. I assume trading was productive?
I made the mistake of startling one and caught a glob of spittle for my trouble. We didn't understand Uqopacha's aversion to the animals. Tobley and Aaronville have been teaching us how to care for alpacas. One gentle girl ate the feet straight from my hand. Ooh! Ooh, cool!
You've acquired the saddle, then?
Yes, and thanks in no small part to Mablu. Before you rush off to catch an alpaca, though, let me teach you how to saddle one. I'll bring out one of our wildborn friends so you can practice.
Are you ready?
I know. It's something I need to learn.
The true challenge.
Great sunken gods, I did it!
He hardly seemed bothered, much less inclined to spit, as if he was completely accepting of Uqopacha's touch.
That is because of the singular scent with which the saddle has been coated. Alpacas find it very soothing. You know, I've never taken a good long look at one of you before, but you're actually kind of cute. You're only noticing that? You're only now noticing that? Tuliyollal! He's back! Holy, what the fuck is that? Having done exactly what he set out to do. That alpaca he's brought. Is it just me, or is it glowing?
I've heard tales of such a beast. They say the golden alpaca lives a solitary existence deep in the valley,
Where it shuns the company of both man and its own kind. How did he manage to snare a prize like that?
A beast knows its betters. Faced with overwhelming strength, it will yield rather than risk death. An apt illustration of how greatly the power of the first promise exceeds yours, Uqopacha.
Strength alone won't win him our father's throne. I'll be the one to find the Golden City, and then Tuliyollal can remain at peace.
An everlasting desire for peace can only be forged in the fires of war. To unite as one, the people must be taught. They must suffer the horror and the hopelessness firsthand. Exhaustion from prolonged conflict, the wages of war's merciless nature. These are what moved the clans to join in the founding of Tuliyollal all those years ago. Consider the younger generation of this village. Since birth have they basked in unbroken harmony, and behold, they regard war not as tragedy, but opportunity. Thus does the resilient son seek to provide education. He offers much-needed lessons in the realities of conquest and a renewed appreciation for peacetime.
'Tis true that war's misery breeds a longing for peace. But I have seen with my own eyes what becomes of an empire forged through the violence you propose, rebellions it spawns, and the ruins it left behind.
The Garlean Empire was a congregation of simpletons.
Damn!
The oppressed fought back against their oppressors, as well they should. Men are not beasts. Only a fool would seek to rule over all with the threat of force alone. This is why Galul Jaja did not elevate the Mamulja, why he treated all clans with equal respect. However, the first promise has his gaze fixed upon more distant horizons. He would unite not only Tuliyollal, but the star in its entirety. What? Why? I need not explain myself to you. Oh, well done indeed. The first promise has completed the feat of gold with an appropriately golden flourish. May I present to you your much-deserved keystone? Sorry, texting. Yeah, he's always been like that. Never sharing his innermost thoughts with me or even with Koana. It's like we're not even family. So much of our star has begun to embrace reconciliation before we rebuild. And this would-be warlord will thrust us all back into turmoil. We cannot allow it to happen. Zoralja is willing to go to war for his twisted vision of peace. But should he achieve this peace, then what? What kind of idiot thinks the world can be united with war? Even most Garlings have since realized that their conquests were a mistake. A golden alpaca in the flesh. Like the Golden City. I thought them a children's tale. I could never agree with Zoralja. I want Tuliyollal to be a land of peace, now and always. I'll ponder Zoralja and his mysteries later. Right now, I need to think about finishing the feat of gold. I have my saddle. I've practiced how to use it. So, lead on to where wild alpacas roam. The valley of Urqopacha is northwest of here. Come on, everyone. Even if they can't enter ourselves, we can see Wuk-Lamat off on our hunt. Don't make it jump over this. Yeet! Fire suppression. Also, we're in the wrong way. Gotta go around this big old gap. What is that? A white spot. That is a mountain. Oh, hey. Got him. Wiggle, wiggle, wiggle. Oh, it's not on the side of the mountain, it's negate. How deep do you think the valley is? I glanced over the edge on the way here. The mist was too thick to even speculate. I've never set foot beyond this point. The valley is said to be home to fiends far more ferocious than spitting alpacas. Urqopacha is a steep and treacherous place, so only those the head ledger's blessings are permitted to go there.
Zoral Ja may have caught Uncouth first, but that doesn't mean Uklamaat is out of the running. She can do this. Bablu's right. The least we can do is let Uklamaat know we're cheering for her.
Good luck, Third Promise!
Oh.
Thanks. I'll need it. Truth be told, still not sure about alpacas. I'd rather not go near one if I can help it. But if I'm to rule this nation, then I'll need to learn how to live with them. Tural is their home too. Right. I'm off.
So, shall we head back to the ranch, or...?
I'm staying here.
As will I. Uklamaat is alone in this. The least we can do is stand watch and await her return.
It may be a while yet. Help me pitch the tent.
Damn! Where the hell you been hiding that shit? That shit's way too big for your
Trust a
backpack.
gleaner to come prepared for anything.
What's a gleaner?
Oh shit! Look at how, like, the glass... That's really good looking. Holy shit. God damn, hold on, wait. What's the button for this shit? Fuck, I don't remember. There's a button, I thought it was square. There. Is it L1 square? It wasn't touchpad. It was this. There we go. That shit look good. Good shit, man.
Someone whose job it is to travel the world and procure uncommon things for their employers. Erenville specializes in finding animals, I believe.
But aren't you a Shaitana from Tural? Why did you cross the salt?
When I was much younger, the thought of leaving Tural never even occurred to me.
Oh god, they're giving us his backstory. They're gonna kill him off. This is not good.
But then, some years ago, my mentor tasked me with a difficult hunt. Something I could never find, she said, so long as I clung to the familiar. She suggested that I leave home, leave Tural, and join the Gleaners of Sharlayan. As one of their number, I could experience the world, immerse myself in myriad cultures and customs, see the many faces of nature. And once I had learned what is truly important, I would find that which I seek. My younger self took those words to heart, and off I went to become a gleaner.
Her words alone moved you to leave behind everything you'd ever known? You must have great respect for your mentor.
As it happens, gleaner work was much to my liking, and I all but forgot why I had pursued it in the first place. Yet, events conspired to put me back on the trail I'd abandoned.
Wait, are you saying you were tasked with finding the City of Gold?
I was. And though my hunt is now entangled with the right of succession, I mean to see it through.
Well, that was my chair. I lean back in it.
Well then, I understand completely. We all have our reasons for seeking the Golden City. Which is all the more reason for us to work together.
Yeah.
Just so.
She should have been back by now. What if something's happened to her? We need to tell Tobli and arrange a search party.
Wait. Do you hear that?
They did it.
Aww.
You're utterly spent. And small wonder.
Well done, Third Promise.
The ranch isn't going anywhere. Take a rest in the tent.
I think I will. Thank you all for believing in me.
We were out here for quite some time, but I'm glad Uncouth was able to catch our alpaca. And Aaronville choosing to share his story with us was a welcome surprise. It really was. And now he's going to die. Alfino was quick to lend a hand with dismantling the tent. Is this to be his new obsession now that he's mastered collecting firewood? Thanks to Alfino and his healing hands, I can actually stand again. Maybe even walk. Uncouth had no serious injuries to speak of. However, she had clearly been pushed to the very limits of her endurance. I spoke too much. If Uncouth is up to it, we should be heading to Aww, Aaronville. I'm so relieved that the Third Promise came back to us safely, and the alpaca she tamed is a healthy-looking beast. Surely this will be enough to satisfy the feat of gold. Ablu is minded to rush ahead to the village. Uncouth still seems a bit unsteady on her feet. Hardly surprising after she spent the night chasing alpacas. You know what will melt away fatigue like magic, though? Mate tea! I'll run to the ranch and get a pot brewing. That way you can take your time, and the tea will be ready when you arrive. Oh, another message. Oh, wait. Okay. As Mob Blue so wisely suggested, we shall set a slower pace for our exhausted Third Promise. Let's go! that's right. I put it in my mountain too. What the hell is that? A flock of zoos swooped down the forest near the road to watch and bellow. The short-tempered fowl must be dealt with swiftly, lest they play their threats passing civilians. Yay, all done. Look at that fucking shit. The golden llama. I'm a llama again. Came back ahead of the others, did you? I should hurry along with the tea then. Urqopacha can't be that far behind. Ha! Ooh, that tea really is magical. I feel better already. I see you become more comfortable around our fuzzy friends. Watching this one taught me a lot about alpacas. The grasses and fruits they eat, the sounds they react to, their adorable little quirks. I guess I grew kind of fond of them. Welcome back, Third Promise. Accomplished the feat of gold, have you? Yes, there's no mistaking a valley alpaca. I commend you on your success. Well done. Yes, we did it. Although, I couldn't find a shiny one like Zaralja did. I'd be surprised if you had. Golden alpacas are born but once every few decades. They are elusive, solitary creatures that are rarely seen, much less captured, thanks to their innate physical and magical gifts. Only a single other person is known to have caught one before, that being Galul Jaja himself. Papa was chasing alpacas too? So my grandfather's stories say. It was before the founding of Tuliyollal, at a time when the mountain giants, the Yaqui, held our people in thrall. Compelled by their overlords, our forebears would ride their alpaca mounts to the highlands to deliver gifts of food and other tributes. Those were wretched days, to hear grandfather tell it. Then along came the young Galul Jaja, yet unburdened by the mantle of Dawn Servant. Our people were amazed by this imposing two-headed figure, equal to the Yaqui in stature, and puzzled by his entourage of mismatched companions. Some trembled in fear, believing a new conqueror had come. Yet Galul Jaja showed no such inclinations. He sat and spoke with us, sipping from the cups of mate tea we offered him, and grew somber when he learned of our plight. None could have anticipated what their visitor decided to do next. Galul Jaja ascended the cliffs to face the giants and freed the Pelu Pelu from the Yaqui subjugation. He then turned an appraising eye upon our riders and proposed we take to the road to peddle our beverages. The suggestion seemed obvious for one who traveled as he did, intent on fostering amity between the clans. So it was that a few words from Tuliyollal transformed us into a clan of itinerant merchants. I've never heard the Bon Papa forge with the Pelu Pelu spoken of in that way before. Saga is not so detailed. Then you may not know that Tuliyollal sought a sure-footed guide for his trek up into the highlands. Thus, did he capture a golden alpaca. So both my brother and my father caught the rarest of creatures. While an ordinary one was the best I could manage. The feat required no more than that, third promise, and you brought back a perfectly wonderful beast. Oh, Blue's right. You're a perfectly wonderful beast. If anyone's ordinary, me. Not only did you accomplish the feat of gold, you also made many trades and brought joy to many people in true Pelu Pelu fashion. I sorely doubt your sibling could have achieved the same result. You should be proud of your accomplishments, which earned you your keystone. Excellent. 5 more to go. Oh, my bad. Success! Shit, man. You're well on your way, third promise. We'd have been lost without you, my Blue. Thanks to you, I learned so much about the Pelu people and your customs. It might seem obvious, but I've come to realize the importance of properly knowing something. It's because I didn't understand alpacas that I was uncomfortable around them. I'm thankful to you as well, Urqopacha. You've given me the courage to say what I wasn't sure I could ever say. What was this? Okay, sorry. Oh, wait. I'm sorry. I need to pause the recording real fast.
Okay. Let's get back to it then. I don't remember reading this one. Tobly, I want to leave the ranch and become a... I actually took a, like, fucking super massive break. I didn't just, like, fucking eat. I didn't just, text and say, like, fucking... after I got done texting, I wanted to go downstairs, grab something to eat, so I've taken a long break. I'm ready to get back to it. I want to leave the ranch, become a merchant. I appreciate everything you've done for me, and I've loved every moment caring for the alpacas, especially the gold one in the back. This is something I need to do. I need to walk my own path and make my own trades. As your parent, allow me to say one thing. I've always tried to give my wards' lives full of as much happiness as I could provide. Yet never once have I wanted that to be the only happiness you knew. You have my blessing to walk any path you choose, Mother. It gladdens me to hear you found a calling you wish to pursue with such passion. It will make an exceptional peddler, I'm sure of it. Thank you, Topoli. What did I tell you, my blue? There's one last thing I can help you with, Third Promise. You need to find the Golden City, right? That's the end goal. Then I suggest you talk to the Yakhoi. Yakhoi! They once ruled over far more than just Urqopacha and the Pelupelu. 1,000 years ago, they were the overlords of Dawntrail and all of its peoples. During that era, the Pelupelu were commanded to search for a city of gold. Even back then, they scoured every corner of the continent but never found any trace of that fabled place. But if they didn't find anything, what could the Yakhoi have to tell us? They may not have found it. The fact that they thought to look for it at all makes me curious. Perhaps there's value in delving into how the legend originated. Yep, oh wait. Here we go. Okay, around 7 o'clock. We lose nothing from asking a question. Besides, if we're determined to follow the path of the saga, we'll be visiting the giants eventually. Shit. Oh, Cryle, I have a question I'd been meaning to ask. And since we finished with the feet, where did you acquire that earring? My earring? Do you recognize it? Yes, pieces just like it first became fashionable in Dawntrail around 20 years ago. As I said, it's become common to wear one as a charm for safe travel. Aww. 20 years ago, right about the time my grandfather made his journey. Yet the Dawn Servant implied that the earring was connected to the Golden City in some way. Surely there was more to its significance than simple fashion. If you want to know how it first came to be crafted, I could try to find out. Seeing as it's a regular seller for many merchants, I'm curious to learn about it myself. I'd appreciate that very much, thank you. Jumping feet first to the peddler business, eh, Mablu? Right then. That's 2 keystones down. I say we head back to Tuliyollal and plan our next move. Farewell for now, and thanks for all your help. I will become Dawn's servant, so make sure you set aside your best mezcal for the occasion. She has a fearsome opponent, that brother of hers. He even brought a golden alpaca to heal. But you've heard Zoral Jah's supporters talk. They might see opportunity in his expansionist ambitions. They find the man himself intimidating, terrifying even. Whereas I've grown to love Uqopacha. Everyone she meets will come to love her too, and that's why she'll win the throne. You might be right, Mablu. You might be right. It should be a joint thing, I think, between her and Koana. I think that's how it should end. As a fucking B rank, Mad Magui. I expected as much from the moment I saw him, but winning the contest against Zoral Ja will not be easy. The Yakui once ruled the entirety of Yogg-Turaul. I'm curious to see what has become of them. I never dared hope we'd find a lead for this earring mystery so quickly. That makes 2 out of 7 keystones. So far, so good. Whoops, let me just talk to you. Feels good to have the feet of gold safely under our belt, even if my victory pales beside Zoral Ja and his shiny golden alpaca. I know I shouldn't let it bother me. Gods know you've been so supportive, but I want to be strong, or wise, like my brothers, to be a promise that people respect. Which is not likely if I stand here carrying on about things. Let's move on. Back to Zabalyav. Damn it! I already forgot how to say this. Zabalyav Tai with us. I think I was close enough. Zabalyav Tai with us. The contest has hardly begun. Woo! Alright, and there are my 2 blue quests. Traveler to the Rescue, Crisis of Corruption. Over there. Nopely. A Crisis of Corruption. Nopely is rubbing his hands together. This wire needs to move. Hey, I recognize you. You're Shinichi, yes? I've heard about you. Companion to the Third Promise, a most dependable individual. The name's Nopely, and I'll have you know I'm a merchant blessed by fortune, if I do say so myself. Indeed, I believe our meeting today is no chance encounter, but the hands of fate guiding us for one singular purpose. The exchange of invaluable items at an unbelievable price. If I could just direct your attention over here for just a moment. Earth crystals, huh? Feast your eyes on these. Crates of exceedingly rare and precious corrupted crystals. Beautiful, aren't they? They are extracted from remote regions of Eorzea and shine a brilliant orange hue. Quite unlike your run-of-the-mill crystals, no? For you, I'm willing to offer them for the low, low price of 1 pel. In the millions column, holy shit. It's nigh highway robbery at this valuation, but anything for a friend of the Third Promise. Sorry, I clearly misheard you. It almost sounded like you said 1 million. Worth even a fraction of that price. Well, for such a low price, I'd be a fool to refuse. They're not worth even a fraction of that price. What do you mean? Considering how much it set me back to purchase them, the price I'm offering should be perfectly reasonable. Strange. These are precious crystals, are they not? No. Just to be certain, these crystals are considered priceless treasures in Eorzea, right? No. Ever since the Calamity, we've... and thus, that's why they are cheap. Let me see if I'm getting this right. Not only are corrupted crystals commonplace across Assault, but they're also highly volatile. And in the past, you once used such crystals together with an elemental converter to do battle with powerful entities you call primals. What's more, you kept them in a warded container at all times to protect yourself against their deleterious effects. All of which is to say no practical use for such crystals has been discovered, meaning no one with sense would ever bother to mine them. The peddler who sold the crystals to me never mentioned a word of this. He claimed they're extremely rare in Eorzea, which is why I decided to purchase them in the first place, even at the exorbitant price he offered. Naturally, I believed him. Having never seen crystals of their like, could you blame me? If they really have no use... I, Nopely the Lucky, been swindled? Well, no, because now you met me, now you know better. Well, at the very least, I was able to learn about the crystal's true nature before selling them to some poor soul. Fortune hasn't abandoned me completely yet. At any rate, I'd like to verify whether these crystals truly hold no value. Would you be willing to help me look into this, Shinichi? I need someone I can trust, and that you'd be willing to share the truth with me says a lot. No need to answer right away. Give it some thought. If you've no interest, you're free to be on your way. If you decide to assist me, however, I'll be here waiting. Okay. You're willing to help then? Wonderful. You truly are a kind-hearted soul. Now, before I go and confront the merchant who sold me these crystals, I'd like to look into potential uses for them in Tural. For instance, crystals are in high demand among Turali mages who make extensive use of them in their rituals. I just so happen to know a spellcaster among the distillery's guard. I'd like you to speak with them about the corrupted crystals and gauge their interest in purchasing them. In the meantime, I'll see about procuring a container to ward off the crystal's harmful effects. Per your explanation, preparing an elemental converter with my skills is likely impossible, but finding the requisite materials for a warding vessel should be well within my abilities. The mage you're looking for is an individual of the Bunewa tribe. If you happen upon someone wielding a staff, chances are you found him.
What the fuck's Bunewa? I don't know what that one is.
He just says, find the person of the Bunewa tribe. If the crystals gauge their interest. Traveler to the rescue. Oh, thank goodness. A capable looking traveler. Please, I need your help. My caravan was attacked by beasts. I had a bodyguard, a young Mamulja mercenary. He could barely fend for himself, let alone me. Somehow managed to throw me over his shoulder and carry me all the way here. But no sooner did my feet touch the ground than he ran back into the jaws of death. Damned if I could figure out why. Injured as he was, I don't like his chances. Please, I beg of you, go to Chabayukek. Chabayukek and save him. The fact that it ends with Kek is the best part. Why would I be talking to this guy? Bow-bearing guard. Dave Bearing guard. Intriguing. I've never heard of these corrupted crystals. As a practitioner of the arcane arts, I don't deny they pique my curiosity. I'm afraid I have no interest in purchasing them. If they're as volatile as you say, there's little to be done with crystals whose very nature can change on a whim. I figured as such. Ooh, should I have left that guy alone? Probably not. Gotta check on Napoli, see if he's okay. I left his ass all alone. If he's gonna go confront a guy that, obviously lied to him, he's gonna get himself some trouble. Alright, no, he's fine. And he put them away too, thank God. Thank the gods. No, he was not interested. So even the mage was not interested. Nevertheless, I thank you for speaking with them on my behalf. Seems you were right. These crystals really are worthless. I may be unable to make back what I've lost, but there's still one thing I can do. Shinichi, we should stop that pernicious peddler from continuing his crooked ways. Will you help me? What a relief. Allow me to offer you a small token of my thanks. When you have a moment to spare, please come see me again. We must stop him before he has a chance to swindle anyone else. Now here's the real question. Do I continue this side quest? This is actually a good stopping point for it. Where the other one was just like, oh yeah, please, help us out, test them. This guy, though. Nah. I want to keep doing main story. So thank God for a good stopping point here. This quest line. Let's keep going. Oh shit, right. Forgot about this stuff. Gotta go find the one guy. Those lub over there look kind of conspicuous. Because they are. Holy shit, what's going on over there?
I can hardly believe my eyes. You felt those bloodthirsty beasts with such ease. But I'm getting ahead of myself. Thank you for saving me. As a mercenary for hire, I'm ashamed such help was even necessary.
Oh, good man.
So the merchant sent you, did she? The attack on the caravan saw her wares scattered all over. I figured the least I could do was retrieve as much as I could. Thanks to your timely rescue, I can still do just that. No need for you to stay with me, friend. Go and let her know I'm safe. I'll grab what I can and be along shortly.
Right, the merchant over here. Come on, not the lady. He's all safe.
Oh, I'm so relieved to hear he's safe. The Mulja take considerable pride in their trade as mercenaries. The young man seems to have a particularly acute sense of responsibility. I've heard tell that some Mulja travel across the salt to make a name for themselves. The preliminary step to that, it seems many young hopefuls gather experience here in Tuliyollal as mercenaries and bodyguards to sharpen their skills. That said, earnest as he is, the young man failed to protect my caravan. We will have to discuss some form of compensation for my losses. I'm not heartless, however. He saved my life and risked his own to reclaim my wares. There's much to consider. For now, however, treating his wounds must come first.
$370 yams to the south. Around here? In? $459 yams to the south. Can I keep going? Chop it, you kick. Tuliyollal. This way. Oh, Christ. Okay, so it's over there. Oh wait, no. I can just return. Away! Got a lot done. Golden alpaca. Alone, I may have tried to track the beasts myself. Having so large and diverse a group is unfamiliar to me. What you even know? The Pelu remind me of the Lalafell, never letting their size slow them down or hold them back. They move at their own pace, making their textiles in Mexico and raise their alpacas to bear them to market. Idle musings aside, we've made a good start on these challenges. Hopefully we can keep it up. Neither Kwana nor Urqopacha appear to be in Huachun Pelo. I imagine they're around somewhere, making progress even as we are. In a contest like this one, it's only a matter of time until the claimants are pitted against each other in direct competition. This guy, look at him. Golden ass. Bitch. I've heard there are hot springs in Urqopacha. Perhaps we may have time permitting. I've not forgotten our obligations to Wuklamat, of course. Having immersed ourselves in the culture of others, though, my anticipation for the new experiences this adventure will bring us has only grown. Look at us! The contest has barely begun, we already have 2 keystones. Surely even my talented brothers aren't doing this well. We can only hope. The success of others. Level 91. Wuklamat is eager to attempt the next feat. We've now won keystones for both the Feat of Reeds and the Feat of Gold. Surely that means our approach to the contest was the right one? So it would seem. By continuing to trace Gulul Jaja's journey as presented in the saga, we should find the remaining electors in turn. Then let's visit the giants next. Like Cryo said, the fact that they were searching for the Golden City might mean they know something useful. Hold up. And we shall see if I am brought up. This is turning out exactly as I planned. Okay. The home of the Yakui is in the upper reaches of Urqopacha. Unless you're keen on scaling the cliffs, we'll have to take the long way around through Kozumauka. This route will take us closer to the Moblin village, which is another important location in the saga. As we'll need all keystones eventually, it makes sense to pay them a visit while we're passing through. So we call on the Moblins first then. Let's head there right now. I'm afraid right now is going to be a problem. The flight of Wingless, the great stairs leading to the Moblin settlement, collapsed in the storm. What are we to do then? There is an alternative, but it requires preparation. Till it's ready, you could rest at the cabins or see more of the city, whatever you prefer. Just to be sure, he looks at any method of travel as long as it gets us to our destination. Of course! Who do you take me for? Then as your guide, I will see to the arrangements. Well, seems we have some free time on our hands. Let us make the most of it. Taco time? I need to get my axe repaired. I nicked the blade pretty badly when I took a swing at Bakul Jaja. That reminds me, I never got around to introducing the Ropli, did I? He's the man in charge of Wachu Meki Meki. A good person to know. Wanna come along? Sure. Let's go then. Ready? The markets of Wachu Meki Meki are to the east, on the other side of Bayside Bevy. Uklamatta is now accompanying you. Auntie's Tacos. Auntie's Tacos. This is Auntie's Tacos, named for its owner here, the lovely Tisol. If you're after the best tacos in Tuliyollal, this place is at the top with Chevalier Yevti. You say that, third promise, but you only ever eat old Brook Evru's food. Come and buy mine for a change. Sorry, Tisol. It has been a while, hasn't it? I swear I'll stop by for a bite once the contest is over. My, the third promise. How might I assist you this fine morning? Well met, Ropli. I'll need to buff a nasty nick out of my axe blade. Yes, it's been chipped quite terribly. Trying to cleave rocks again, were we? Something like that. Think you can fix it? You stand among Tiral's most prestigious gathering of artisans and ask this question. It is child's play. We'll have it repaired for you in 2 shakes of an alpaca's tail.
Good to hear. I'll leave it in your capable hands. Who's your companion, if I may ask? This is Shinichi, a great adventurer I recruited from across the salt. I brought him here to meet you, actually. Thought he might have reason to visit Wachumeki Meki sooner or later. Allow me to introduce myself. I am Ropely, humble representative of this grand center of trade. A pleasure to meet you, Shinichi. You there! Stop dithering in the shadows and announce your business already. Oh! What was your name again? I've seen that man somewhere before. Von der Lane or something like that. It was Von Jean Lane. He was on the boat with us to Tyrol. A jewelry maker you met on the voyage over. Oh, I remember. I spoke with him too. Fontaine? Oh, Tain, not Lane. Tain. That was his name. You've been loitering like a flighty admirer who can't pluck up the courage to confess his feelings. Out with it then. Why are you here? That is to say... Whee! We're no closer to solving that enigma. I wonder if we could use someone to talk to. I say we go and ask. Let me know by link pearl if you find him first. Oh shit, oops. Right. Brusk. Oh my goodness. Yeah. Oh, lookout point over there. You were conversing with Master Rockley. But wait, we've met before, haven't we? On the ship. You found him? Good. I'll be right there. Why'd you run off like that? Do you have business with Ropely or not? Please, you need to concern yourself with my affairs. I'm undeserving of such attention. Huh? What are you going on about? I beg of you, do not ask me to explain. Do not. Sorry, but the more you tell me not to, the more curious I become. Besides, you look like you need a friend. You're too kind. So be it. I suppose I could share with you a morsel of my misery. Before I became the Tuliyollal, I worked as a goldsmith at the most prestigious jewelry maker in all of Ul'dah, Eshtame's Aesthetics. Oh, it started off well enough, but as the days passed, everything began to go wrong. Compared to the masterpieces of my talented colleagues, my products were lacking. Mediocre! I lost all confidence. Crippling doubt had possessed me. Any veneer bravado I tried to put forth soon cracked beneath its weight. Thus did I take ship, hoping to find a fresh beginning on new shores. As you witness, I lacked the courage to even approach a potential employer. You stand before a man wallowing in the wreckage of his ill-spent existence. Alright then. You offered a morsel, then served us the full course?
You must really want someone to hear your story. If you like, I could try to give you a few words of advice.
Then, you have experienced my predicament. Feeling terribly inadequate compared to your undeniably superior peers.
Well, when you put it that way, I Not me. not me. I'm Uqopacha, the third promise of Tuliyollal, daughter of the Dawn Servant.
Oh, of course. You're a member of the royal family. Please forgive my presumptuousness. What of you? Have you ever measured your work against that of your colleagues and found yourself wanting? On occasion, yes. If even an ally handpicked by the third promise can feel such doubt, then what hope is there for me? I must question why I bothered to become a goldsmith in the first place. Looking back, it was my father who inspired me to take up the trade. His exquisite creations brought radiant smiles to the faces of his clients. I admired him deeply for it. And the course of striving to be as great a goldsmith as him lost sight of my original motivation. All I ever wanted was to spread joy through my craft, as he did. Perhaps I will give this one last try. Thank you both for reminding me of what is truly important. What is truly important?
Oh, sorry, Shinichi. I didn't mean to ignore you. Yes, I'm glad that Von Jontain has given himself another chance.
For all Toronto.
Can't help but wonder if Von Jontain will follow through. Let's see if he's actually gone to talk with Ropley.
Sorry, I was typing something into the chat and decided against it. They're just saying they like the jazz music, and I'm like, you like jazz?
Our lurker seems a changed man. Not even sure it even is the same man. You can do this, Von Jontain. It was kind of you to come, but you needn't worry. I found my courage. Pray accept my apologies for my earlier behavior. My name is Von Jontain, and I am a goldsmith from Ul'Dan, in faraway Eorzea. I realize this is a bold request, but I should like to continue practicing my trade here in Wachumeki Meki if you will have me. I ask only for the opportunity to bring happiness to others with my creations.
So that's what it was about. You were looking for work.
Consider yourself hired. Wachumeki Meki is always in need of skilled craftsmen and women. I'll handle the necessary paperwork. Can you start tomorrow?
Yes, of course! I must thank you both again for your sage and timely advice. I don't know that I was all that helpful. But you were. Had you not come to speak with me, I would not have had that moment of much-needed self-reflection. The arrangements have been made. Come and meet me at the entrance of High Tide Harbor. Oh, I almost forgot. Do you have my axe ready, Ropley? Ready and waiting. Behold the sublime touch of a Wachumeki artisan. Oh, it's as sharp and deadly as the first day I held it. Thank you. Well, good luck to you, Von Jatane. Let me know if that doubt creeps back in. I'd be happy to talk you out of it. As for us, we should head for the harbor. Wouldn't want to keep Aaronville waiting. Fun times. Oh. Thought High Tide Harbor was like over here somewhere. That's some dirigible landing. Ba 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 down. I wandered through the Bayside markets and found earrings almost identical to mine. They indeed seem to be a common travel charm, just as Mablu described. Really? This is where the green mages come from. I want to re-examine the Tuliyollal saga. Should we continue apace, we should soon come face to face, or rather face to knee, with those enormous Yakuy, till some of them tower over even the hulking Uncouth. All that waiting was making me hungry, so I tried a taco from both Zabalyav tea and Aunt T's. I think I prefer tea soul's spicier flavors. Really? I wonder what Aaronville's alternate means of travel is. Dirigible? Boat, of course. Enough with the secrecy. What's this big plane of yours? Look there. That is my big plan. First dungeon time? What is that? It's a Punuti. She'll be pulling our boat upriver. But how do we know she won't thrash about and sink us instead? They're gentle and timid creatures. For the most part. She's unlikely to cause a fuss unless you give her reason to. First alpacas, now punities. Oh, like manatees, punities? Punuti. I think that's how you're supposed to say it. Punuti. We're relying a lot on animals for this journey. We should be thankful we have an animal expert as our guide then. Indeed. But did it have to be my old nemesis? Another boat. Well, I took you to for someone who was up to the challenge. Was I wrong? Took you for someone who was up to the challenge. Long ago, when fighting still raged between the clans, the inhabitants of Kozama-Uka rode these riverboats to move swiftly through hostile territory. But the vessels see little use of Tural now at peace, so I was able to borrow one with the few which remain. I did consider a dirigible, but the pilots warned me that the updrafts near the falls would make landing difficult. You said you borrowed one, yet there appear to be several on the water. Corner! Lameti. Traveling up the river, I presume.
Seems that way. Does this mean you've earned 2 keystones already? I can't believe how well you've managed despite undertaking the contest alone. I was never alone. I've had my own entourage with me since the beginning. My friend, it's been, well, not that long. Tancred, Earthenshire, what are you doing here? Scoring a promise, same as you. Look at Tancred face, shit! I've heard much of the incomparable Archons during my time at the studio. As soon as the contest was confirmed, I thought it would be better to recruit to my cause. I contacted the scholar, who arranged an introduction to these 2 gentlemen. Holy shit, he looks handsome! Oh my god! The second promise had specific requirements. They would be his assistants who must boast both proven survival skills and mastery of the arcane arts. Thus did Tancred and I receive the summons. My own studies concentrated on technology which our people could readily use, such as inventions born of magitech or clever engineering. Where magic was concerned, I covered only the foundation. Knowing you 2, I expect you had other reasons for accepting the job. A few. The nation of Tuliyollal spans an entire continent. Depending on who wins the throne, the world may be plunged into instability once more. Ever have we striven to preserve peace? Where is our place, if not here and now? We did our due diligence, of course, made sure who we were working with before was agreeing to this endeavor. Even more opaque than Earthenshire at times, but surprisingly. That's quite enough of that. We must be on our way. Wait, I have one question before you leave. Kona and Uklamaat are vying for the throne. Kona's own entourage, does that mean you resolve to defeat all his opponents, including us? We're sworn to do all in our power to win this contest with Kwana, even if it means competing against our own comrades. We intend to hold nothing back. I expect you to do the same. And we won't disappoint you. You're fucked, because you're up against me, dude. I thought you were taking a boat. If even you have been forced to travel on water, the others will be doing the same. I'd rather walk than risk confrontation on a leaky barge with no possibility of retreat. It's true that I can't stand boats. But I trust the route Arenville has chosen for us. Oh shit, I think I made a mistake. Oh. Leave the handling of the punity to me. Should other wildlife attack us, however, I may have difficulty keeping her under control. Do your best to draw them away, as far from the front of the boat as possible. Then we shall remain on deck and stand guard. Although it may be wise to at least have one of us sit up front with Arenville, just in case. I'd like to stay on the deck. I'm eager to put my picnomancy to the proof. And I'll take any chance to show you that I can hold my own on the battlefield. Oh. Then Kryl will stand out in guard with Shinichi. No. I got you, Kryl. I'll keep Arenville company then. My blade, I can respond more quickly to threats than Alpha now. Thank you. If a fight breaks out, I'll try to stay out of your way. Then I shall endeavor to provide aid where it is necessary. Or it is needed. I can do that as well. That should cover most eventualities. Secure your gear and board the boat when you're ready. So if I go tank, Uklamaat would then go DPS. Let the hunt begin. Uykatumu. Tumu. Now accessible. It's always fun for first timers. Okay, never mind. I don't want to read the rest of that chat. I'm done. We'll take the smaller boat to board the bigging vessel with the punity. Connor decided the river route was too risky, but I wonder how the other claimants plan to travel. As Quana said, once we're on the boat, there'll be little room to fight and nowhere to run. Must be prepared for all manner of threats, so often I would just then be DPS. Can't stand here all day debating the dangers ahead. We have a contest to win. This should be a good opportunity for you to see how far my training has progressed. Ihuykatumu. Ihuykatumu. Okay. Yes, all of them can get swapped. Intrepid, Sage, and Necromancer. Interesting. Sage DPS. Kind of nuts. Okay, let's go. Uncouth. 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 Back to Kingdom Hearts in the deep jungle. There's a boat like ours up ahead. These are all dry. Oh god. Is it Uqopacha? Forget whoever else is on the river right now. We have company. Look for a tranquil boat light. Right, let's sweep this deck clean. Time to show off my brush strokes. Ah, fuck. Oh. Right, got this. You're mine. Going for some rain, it seems. That is Uqopacha ahead of us. You ready for anything? Yes, come close. We have something for you. A gift, courtesy of the blessed siblings. It's an ambush, scheming bastard. He was waiting for us. Yeah.
Enjoy our friend.
I don't remember my position for this shit.
Going to plan. We'll just have to improvise. The harness! Afraid of a fair fight? See a river if you make it that far. Damn little Potsworn. He's broken the boat. Putting our boat was a cowardly move. Arenville, we're losing speed. Can't command the punity like this. Harness is broken. I'm sorry, but we'll have to pull over to the bank. Uncouth got his way. We're going anywhere until we can make repairs. There's a route overland. We'll try to catch up to you later. Tremendous damage. You'd help me, Alize. Of course. Whatever you need. Huge. Unity breath. Oh! Hydro wait. Please, don't be persistent. That was gonna get really sad if it just kept going. Song of the Punity.
Are you all right?
You know, doing good. I'll never look at Abunati the same way again. Such monstrous lungs that creature had. Although I don't think I need that. We'll see how they look. Rich leaf tunnels. Whatever it is, the path leads onwards. Let's go! What strange happenstance? Has some misfortune befallen thy vessel? Apologies, friend. Seems to be taking the long way around. Such cheek. I find another way then. I'll have to find another route. This way. What do you metamorphosis? What is going on? Mimic cloth. Oh my god, they're us. That's so cool. Under the ladder. What the fuck? Drowsy. Yeah, I'm just gonna... Not likely. Oh shit. Drowsy's dance invigorates the roots. Now, ew, he spat something up. Mimic plots. Oh, right.
Try this!
Bump it. Bump it. Fuck. Oh, yeah. Come over and drop me 2 billion XP. Holy shit. Oh, probably else. Emerge somewhere upriver. Let's press on. some territorial dispute? God, look! What was that? Some species of Vileplume. Yeah, what she said. Is eating worms. Apex Predator, Apollyon. In bug. It's a Vileplume we saw earlier. My axe for a giant foot. I win. Being on beef is strength and Apollyon units. tiny. Ugh, eating again. Appetite is endless. Where's adaptation? Oh shit.
Oh shit, it's one of these.
God, that one was annoying. That's the biggest bug I've ever seen. Nothing. Hope Allie's in Aaronville, alright. Well, Connor has gotten ahead of us. Now, shit. Okay.
This is as far as we can go on foot, it seems. We'll have to head back and see about fixing the boat.
Hey! Everyone all right?
Up to you. Those caverns you traverse were dug by the Yokhui in their search for gold. Remnants of their excavations can be found throughout this region. Well, I appreciate the lesson, oh wise guide. Are we headed this boat anytime soon? Our river journey is almost over. For proof of that, you need only look ahead. Falls were impressive enough from a distance, but it's almost too much now. Can't see shit. The mists are so bright. Yes, amazing. Now please let me off.
Hey, we made it. No, no more boats. Are you... Oh, you're not alright. I should be surprised if she was. Even without the nausea, we're all spent. There's a mountain shelter nearby. A resting spot for those who've ascended the stairs. I suggest we make use of it. It would be a welcome respite. Welcome respite. Whoops. Have you the strength for a short walk, Urqopacha? You can rest along the way, too. Damn it all. Promise is meant to lead from the front, not mule and moan like a sick kitten. You want me to say something to her? Urqopacha. Ignore me. It's the nausea talking. I'm fine, really. Lead on. I'll follow. Very well. But if I might say one thing. Just because you're a promise or a claimant for the throne doesn't mean you can't be seen to struggle. You need to bear this burden alone. Please don't hesitate to talk to us. We're always willing to lend an ear. But, cry I.
Leaning on others is a skill all leaders require.
You as well, Shinichi. I always believe this is my problem alone. But perhaps you have the right of it.
The quadruple nodders.
Alright, I'll talk about things. Just give me a moment to collect my thoughts. Of course, as long as you need. We'll be waiting at the shelter when you're ready.
Okay.
Oh, hey, Gary. Tuliyollal, you say? I'd be happy to take you. I've long felt that I could never tell anyone when I was confused or hurting, that really to weakness would bring shame to Papa's name. But if you say you're willing to listen, then there are things I'd like to talk about. Come on, let's catch up to the others. $470 amps to the southwest. Son of a bitch! What the f...
Okay, sorry about that. I'm back. Clear the road. Not like this. Yay! That's right. Run away, cowards! Tegu! Actually, I haven't seen like these types of these types of mobs and Shadowbringers. I have stuff in my inventory because my armory chest is full, son of a bitch. This seems like a cozy spot for Uncouth to let her guard down. I know it can't be easy for her. How did I share? I feel so nervous. The place is called Many Fires for the constant stream of peddlers and travelers who make camp here after climbing the stairs. This side of the region is so different from where the Hanu live. The striking colors of the vegetation alone. We should stop here for the night. I understand the desire to rush ahead, but we need to recuperate from our punishing river adventure. Let's settle in. We need a cook fire. There's meal preparation to be done.
I've been meaning to ask, but how does one become the adopted child of the Dawn Servant?
I was but a ball of fuzz at the time, so I don't remember much. My earliest memories are of life in the palace. All I know is that I was born in Uqopacha, a village in Yaktel. But I've never bothered to return there. As far as I'm concerned, Tuliyollal is my only parent.
I quite understand. I have no memories of my birth parents either. For a while, I wanted to learn who they were. But over time, that curiosity waned. Galuf was my dear grandfather, and he was all I needed.
So our situations were quite similar. Even though Papa already had a trueborn son, he raised me and Kona with no less love. One time, I'd wandered off alone into the forest and gotten lost. Before I became a meal for some beast, Papa dropped everything and came to my rescue. I was scared and sobbing and ready for a scolding, but the head of resolve praised me for surviving the ordeal. I did get my lecture from the head of reason, though. He went on and on about the dangers of the jungle and all the horrible ways I could have died. Growing up, Papa was kind and patient, but a tyrant when it came to training. Now, of course, I realize he was preparing me for my duties as a promise. For all the good it did. There's so much I failed to learn about my own country. Whether it's alpacas or Ihihana, I hardly know anything. I've lived such a sheltered life, yet convinced myself I understood Tural and its people. I don't have Kona's education, or Zoralja's strength. I'm all bluff and bravado, not fit to bear my title.
That's the wrong button. I meant to unmute.
You can't measure your worth by the success of others.
Don't compare myself to my siblings, you mean? I think I see what you're saying. My reasons for joining the contest have nothing to do with my brothers. It's always been about the Turali and what I can do for them.
You said it yourself. How important it is to properly know something. To hear the voices of others, empathize with how they feel, and think how best to serve. In so doing, you'll come ever closer to being the person you wish to be.
I'm sorry, everyone. I've been a fool. From this moment on, I'll stop trying to be the promise I'm not. I won't feign strength to hide my weaknesses. Step by step, I'll learn all there is to know and love about Tuliyollal and my fellow Turali. It might not be the smoothest path, but it'll be a path of my own making.
Hell yeah.
I will find a city of gold for all of us, along with the answers you seek about your grandfather Kryl. I swear.
I appreciate it, Urqopacha, but you needn't take on that burden as well. Galuf Baldessian dedicated his life to protecting people from all manner of threats. As his granddaughter, I wouldn't wish to endanger others for the sake of a personal investigation. So let's just concentrate on winning the contest. We have a shared goal, and, if at all possible, I'd rather we enjoy the journey.
Hear, hear. We are companions on the same road, bound for the same destination. With our combined talents, nothing will stop us from reaching the Golden City.
Thank you. Thank you all. I am proud to call you my friends.
Meanwhile, in the second Promises camp...
Thank you. Thank you all. I am proud to call you my friends.
Aww.
They seem to be enjoying themselves. Are you sure you don't want to go and say a word to your sister?
Nay, there is no need for that. But what of you two? Urqopacha's allies are your comrades. It must feel strange to be rivals.
Helping you has made us rivals, aye. But we're not about to break into fisticuffs over it. Unless, of course, it is a matter of winning or losing the contest. Then I'll have no qualms about putting Alizé on her rear.
Despite our long history, never have I been given the chance to test myself against our companions. The thought stirreth within me a most unexpected sense of competition.
Lamachi has surrounded herself with distinguished figures indeed. One of the Studium's finest graduates, the head of the students of Bardessian. And then, there's Eorzea's vaunted champion. If he's half the hero you say, then the odds are stacked against us. Not that I have any intention of bowing out.
We shall see just how smart you guys are.
Our time in Urqopacha only served to strengthen my resolve. We saw how a single storm cut off the alpaca roots and threw my people's lives into disarray. Such uncertainties are why I advocate for the adoption of Sharlayan innovations, that Tuliyollal might know greater stability and prosperity. Our nation can change for the better, and I will be the man to change it.
Well, it's a start. I imagine your experiences on this journey, all the things you'll hear and feel and think, will help you refine that approach.
Shut up, Thancred. Shut the fuck.
But to return to the subject of the rite, I'm a touch concerned by the condition for victory. The claimant who breaks the seal becomes Dawn Servant, not the one who performed the 7 feats first.
The would-be victor need only possess the 7 keystones.
That is correct. As the contest wears on, we must brace ourselves for greater conflict.
Meanwhile, with the first promise...
Your rivals still lag behind. The second and third promise may have recruited competent lackeys, but none compared to you. How can they hope to compete with the resilient son? The only child ever sired by a two-head. Only the ignorant or foolish could fail to see that you were born to be Dawn Servant.
Such titles mean nothing.
I neglected to mention. When I first heard the rumors that the contest involved the Golden City, I spoke in confidence with Gulul Jaja's inner circle. They all agreed on one thing. Whoever reaches the City of Gold will attain a power so great, it can dictate the course of history. If this power truly exists, then I humbly beg a fair share of it. Time is passing, and I would put my plans in motion without delay. The useless tool is cast aside after all. And just so there is no misunderstanding, you consent to this course, no matter who is made to suffer.
In battle, everyone bleeds. The Dawn's promise is no exception. What better lesson to teach our people the folly of war?
interesting. Earlier with Bakul Jaja. Damn it, dude. There's so many cutaways.
I was hoping for a good scrap, but this bloated sack of bile was no challenge at all. I wonder if the house cat is dead yet. Be ashamed to lose a plaything, but we'd still have 2 more.
If I may ask, Chosen One, what are your plans for Tuliyollal after you take the throne?
Plans? What makes you think we care about all that? We care only about the contest and proving our superiority. That would surely please Mother and Father. Yes, and when we become Dawn's servant, we'll drive out the weakling masses and invite our kin to live in the city. Fine idea! Our family deserves better than that rotten jungle. But do it then. We must catch up to that one-headed pretender and remind him of the natural order.
I made it.
I thought we were missing someone. Where have you been?
Oh, I feared I was done for when I fell from the boat. Yet somehow I made it. Oh, my arms, I can barely lift them. If I could just rest a moment.
You expect us to wait for you? Those who can't keep up will be left behind. My brother has spoken. March, or be fodder for the beasts.
But I followed the teachings. Everything I've done, everything I've sacrificed, all has been for the blessed seedlings. Wait. Don't leave me behind! I'm begging you!
All right. It doesn't matter if Uqlamat's scared of alpacas or gets sick on boats. It doesn't change who she is or what she means to her people. I have some small experience with the pressures of leadership, crumbling beneath its weight, as you well know. Anything can be said to have come of my failures. I hope it is my capacity to help others avoid similar mistakes. I'm glad we could take a moment to talk things through. Uqlamat seems much happier for it. It's good to see Uqlamat more sure of herself. Being able to say those things has brought me has brought me such relief. Like a stone has been lifted off my chest. I can take a full breath at last. I don't want to encumber myself like that again. I want to be better. Will be better. For myself and my people. I'm ready to move on. A leaking workpot. The Moblin settlement of Earthenshire is not far from here, but be warned, the road will be taking his favorite hunting ground for bandits. The stairs currently impassable, there'll be fewer travelers, meaning the brigands will be desperate for victims to ambush. Although, considering present company, I suppose my concern is unwarranted. Bandits on the road? What has Urqopacha and the Landsguard been doing? Seems it's up to me to restore order to the area. Off she goes again. For now, we'll head west and aim for the bank of the second river. Hi, guys. Check out to got
cat. Alpaca cute. Widowmakers. Just need to kill them. Alright. 72 yams to the west. Okay. Again and again, I am struck by the majesty of the falls. It is difficult to comprehend the sheer volume of water this natural wonder produces. I felt eyes on us several times as we made our way here, though they soon seemed to lose interest. The bandit's lair is said to be somewhere near here, but I prefer we avoid seeking out trouble. Oh, I see. This is the river which feeds the waterfalls above Urqopacha. Well, where are these bandits? Apparently they're not foolish enough to attack a party of this size. Earthenshire is a little farther ahead, on the opposite bank of Urbek-Zolma. Okay. Let's remain vigilant, all the same. Well. 300 yams to the south. Bird of Lingaka. Ligaka. Ligaka? Bird of Lady Gaga. That's what I heard. God damn it. A gloss-fired bank. That's down here, okay. Argos. Now that I claim it in sight, does that mean we're ahead or behind? Even as Hanu culture is distinct from the Vanu, Mabel society has developed quite differently to that of their goblin cousins. Goodness me, it's like the entire village is made of pottery. So this is Earthenshire. Idleshire and Earthenshire are wonderful. This is it. The village where the Lay of Pots from the Tuliyollal saga took place.
Earthenshire. Idleshire. Damn it. Idleshire. Perhaps the similarity might be cultural. Might the similarity be a cultural inclination, I wonder? The settlements themselves couldn't be more different, though. This shire appeals custom built to resemble pots, while the others are repurposed town. Oh boy. Oh fuck.
Welcome to Earthenshire. Do I have the pleasure of happy greeting the third promise and her retinue? Retinue?
Damn it. That's us. We're looking for the Dawn Servant's Elector. If you happen to know who that is.
You are exchanging top plugs with her right now. Rhetoric is the Elector you seek.
Oh, that's helpful. We can cut straight to performing the feat.
As much as Rhetoric would like to do that, we have a much more pressing worry. The storm which hit our village shattered the cliffs and dropped rocks in our brain cases. Many help hands for the Potsworn were injured. This is no time for feats or metal tests.
I'm sorry to hear that. They're learning what the storm did to the stairs. I feared you'd been caught up in its path. Not to change the subject, but what are the Potsworn? Goldsmiths contracted to work for the Moblins. The word comes from the pot-like workshops where they practice their craft. The Moblins provide these Potsworn with tools, materials, living quarters, everything the artisans could possibly need. It allows them to concentrate on producing what is widely known as the finest gold and metalwork in Tuliyollal. It's unacceptable. I was promised no distractions. This is the best they can offer. Should never have left Wachumeki. The stare down. Oh shit.
You see, the Potsworn desert us. Without enough healthy help hands, we are failing to uphold our side of the pot pact. All our Potsworn leave, Earthenshire will grind to a halt. We have to do something, and do it soon.
Then let us stand in for the injured helpers. It would give me the chance to learn more about your people and your village. If it brings us closer to beginning the feat, then all the better. This isn't strictly part of the contest, so don't feel obligated to join in. Take a rest while you can.
I could use a nap. Of course I'll help.
I was hoping you'd say that. Actually, I wasn't sure I could do this on my own. Well, I'll help. I doubt any of us could just sit around and watch.
We'll take every help hand we can get. Rhetoric true swears that once the Potsworn have their perfect workshops again, we will commence the feat with all haste. You and the third promise can assist help hand Rakarok.
Rakarok? What the fuck?
You, other four, follow Rhetoric. There are other help hands in need of hand lending.
I love doing this shit. I really appreciate you pitching in. Yeah. I meant what I said at many fires. There'll be no more feigning strength. We're playing at being an invincible promise. There's one thing I've learned on this journey. It's how practiced you are at aiding those in need. And I mean to make the most of having such an incredible mentor at my side. Now, let's find this Rakarok fella. See what we can do for him. Houses are made out of clay? That's really interesting. How do they get them shaped like that? Because, like, generally you would just need to use a kiln for this type of shit. I guess I gotta really think about it. Perhaps we could put a fire on the inside. That would dry it out. I think I found our help hand. First we'll solve this problem for the Moblins. Then we'll see about completing their feat.
Rakarok can't meet his obligations without more help hands. The pot pact is broken and the pots are emptying.
Oh, it's me. Anything we can do to help?
You've come to aid Rakarok? Rakarok accepts your hand lending with joyous steel smiles. If we can offer the Potsworn their promised good living, we might save the day yet.
Whatever you need.
I got another chest.
Yeah, she says the same thing. Landing a help hand.
What Rakarok needs is for new help hands to create good living for Potsworn Ka'ahe. The help hand assigned to Ka'ahe was hurt during the rat raid, so Rakarok took over, but he knows nothing of Ka'ahe. What does Ka'ahe want? What does Ka'ahe need? Help hands do not bother the Potsworn with straight tasks. Our job is to observe and anticipate, to prepare things with guest think. Please, guest think with Rakarok. Find out what Ka'ahe is lacking, so we can provide it.
You can count on us. Okay. Where is Ka'ahe? This is where Ka'ahe works, right? Is it? Let's take a peek inside then. That must be Ka'ahe. It'd be a lot quicker if we could just talk to him, but that's not the way they do things around here, apparently. We'll have to leave him be and try our hand at some guessing.
Inspect the workshop. You may move the camera as well as zoom in and out. Target a point of interest and examine it in more detail with R2 or X.
That's all closed off. Man looks like he's hot. Oh. He's barely touched his meal. That dish is meant to be eaten hot or it loses its savor. He hasn't touched his crafting materials either. Well, he has no shortage of crafting materials. There must be something else he's missing. Those tools are looking pretty worn down. Maybe it's time for some new ones? Must be boiling sitting so close to the furnace. And there's no airflow to speak of. Could anyone work in that stifling heat? Alright, after taking a good look, I think I have an idea of what things Ka'ahe might want to improve his working conditions. Let's head back outside and talk to Rakarok. Come on, let's share what we observe with Rakarok.
You made your observations? What did you guys think?
First off, I noticed Ka'ahe hadn't touched his food. An empty belly can't be good for his concentration. Maybe the cooking isn't to his liking?
But our food is very mouth-pleasing. Why wouldn't he want to eat it? Rakarok is sure nothing when it comes to Ka'ahe's tastes.
I can help you with that. My brother Ko'ana is also Hetsuro, and while everyone has their personal preferences, there are some they tend to share, like an aversion to piping hot dishes. If it was brought to him like that, Ka'ahe probably wouldn't have been able to eat it until it cooled down. By the time he came back to it, he might have found it cold and unappetizing. The simplest solution is to serve dishes that taste good no matter the temperature.
Rakarok would have never thought of that. Would the third promise mind explaining these things to our cook?
Not at all. But I don't think that was the only reason Ka'ahe couldn't concentrate.
The Hetsara homeland is hot and dry, but even Ka'ahe seem to be suffering in the front of that furnace. Any way you could cool down the workshop?
Oh, we could try a drafty shard. They make a lovely breeze.
Do you know where we can get one of those?
You can gather them from the shoals of no return. There are many old boats there, abandoned by those who gave up on their search for the Golden City.
So we salvage them from the wrecks. Could you handle that for us, Shinichi?
Whoops. That way fast.
Oh, and one more thing. From what I could tell, Ka'ahe's files and saws and things were very worn down. Maybe a new set of tools is in order?
Rakarak was too preoccupied with stocking materials. There is oversight which he will rectify. Supplying good tools for good living is a help-hand's responsibility.
Then we all have work to do. We can meet back here when our tasks are done.
The shoals of no return are past the crags. Through a tunnel southeast of here. You should be able to spot the passage from just outside the village.
This is a really good performance they're putting on, I think. Magna Brock.
To the northwest.
Oh, hey.
You're Shinichi, aren't you? What brings you out here?
I'm looking for stuff.
The issue with caring for the Potsworn. When they approached me with that same problem, I suggested they commission artisans in Charlene instead. Quality craftsmanship would be guaranteed after all. However, the Moblins did not care for the idea. Surely, it would be more effective to engage a uniformly trained collective. I cannot understand their fixation on individual contracts. Perhaps the custom will make more sense once we begin the feat of pots. Until then, we've been deemed unfit to assist in the matter of help hands, and are instead tasked with attending to the injured. We're on our way back from procuring herbs for Urianger, in fact. Settlement in Uka, too, been isolated by the storm's destruction. What would have become of the wounded had we not found a way here? As I become Dawn Servant, one of my first acts will be to establish reliable trade routes to the capital. I imagine how much good we can achieve with Charlene technology. My apologies. I have much to consider. If you'll excuse us. We'll meet again soon, I'm sure. Take care, Shinichi. Later, Thancred. What the fuck was I looking for again? Back to searching. Oh, yo. I searched so hard, the poppin'. I noticed the poppin' from that far away. You spot the tunnel opening. Head through the passage to the Shoal of No Returns and recover the drafty shard. That's right. I'm looking for a wind crystal. Iguanas. Oh, fuck. I like how they're fat, too. Just the toads. Although, seeing as like a couple of these enemy designs are reused into like Final Fantasy VII Remake, I'd imagine that we could take some remake models like the chameleons ourselves as well. Ooh. To the south. Where do you go? Hey, look at that. Also, look at that. That's a warble. What did I say? Turali warble. What the fuck happened here? Oh. Here we go. This should be a good drafty shard. This crystalline shard emanates a soothing whisper of wind. Seems to be found in the crystal Rakarak since you salvage. Oh, Jesus fucking Christ, we just take it from like wrecked boat? What the fuck?
Shipwreck Cove over here, man. Gotta do something about that. Where is it again? To the east. Can I even reach there yet? Bargain for 437? Around here, perhaps. It would be here, the Marsh Lingaka. Ligaka. Just got teleport, fuck this shit. Actually, question I have. Okay, that's fair. I wasn't even counting, man. Okay, we have 5 already.
Is that a cool breeze Rakarok feels?
The brisk breeze emanating from this wind crystal can be used to fill sails or cool stuff in workshops.
Ah, fuck, I punched my bullshit. I punched my mic. Fuck me. Yes, thank you for finding a drafty shard. Rakarok will add it to the new set of tools he brought.
And I come bearing good tidings. Or, my bad, good food tidings. The cook has prepared a feast fit for the most discerning Hitsaro. It's on its way even as we speak. Let's go in and see what Ka'ahe thinks of our efforts.
I was wondering what occasion called for me to receive so many visitors. Fine meal, new tools, and welcome source of cool air. Now I remember why I signed a pot pact. I'm grateful for your kind considerations. Allow me a moment or two, and I'll reciprocate with a piece worthy of a Potsworn. Aww.
Still not as good as Godbird.
High quality. Ooh, good looking bowl.
An oil lamp to brighten the halls of Valak Shusa. Craftsmanship satisfies Earthenshire's reputation for quality, I trust.
Such lustre, such brilliance. Truly a gift fit for the dawn servant.
I'm glad you like it. Considering the time I've wasted till now, I hope to continue crafting at this improved pace. I have a contract to fulfill after all. Forgive my interruption. Lamati, I am told the Elector has deemed the crisis past and is prepared to task us with defeat.
That's great news. Thank you for letting me know.
So is the craft of a Potsworn. Is indeed a masterful piece. Thank you for your words of praise, Second Promise. I drew inspiration from Kozama Uka's natural beauty. I sought to capture it in my work. I wonder why the Moblins did not simply build a workshop in the city. I have my answer. Even Charlene goldsmiths could not easily replicate such exquisite artistry.
One cannot create great things if one lacks creative impetus. Tuliyollal, fortunately, does not want for inspiration. Anyone wishing to learn the basics of a craft would do well to study it there. I was raised among Hitsaro, more traditional than most, and the shared ingenuity of Tural's various peoples was eye-opening.
You lived as a traditional Hitsaro. I have few memories of nomadic life.
Alright, I guess that's where that scene ends. Just like, yep, I guess, you know, I didn't live normally. I tried a serving of the dish we prepared for Ka'ahe. It was so good, I had a second helping. I could forget that time. Now my workplace is just the way I like it. I have inspiration oozing from every pore. And that lantern was nice, just wait until my next masterpiece.
Ragnarok is very grateful to you. I thank you for both your hard work and clever guesting. When it comes to help handing, knowing the Potsworn really is important.
Well, that's true for pretty much everyone you meet. It's a lesson I've had drummed into me several times already on this journey.
Ragnarok will see that Potsworn Ka'ahe's luscious oil lamp is delivered to the palace at once.
Yeah, same thing. The Feet of Pots. The elector bids the claimants assemble in a large building on the west side of the village. I will head over after finding Thancred and Urianger. I also ran to the Levio twins on the way here. Took the liberty of directing them to the venue.
Oh, he's so nice.
For rivals, it's not his job to make sure I know the feat is starting. Even now, he's conscientious to a fault. Anyway, let's not keep Reddit rating. Reddit rating. Ragnarok. I thought everyone would be here by now.
Ragnarok thanks you for assisting. Ah, fuck. Excuse me, I'm sorry. Ragnarok thanks you for assisting Help Hand Ragnarok. She will announce defeat once the other claimants arrive, so please be patient a little while longer.
So I'm using a blanket to cover my mouth to make that noise. Or to, like, you know, try to change my voice up as much as I can. And I accidentally put the blanket in my mouth that time. Ugh. Yeah, a bunch of, like, thread. Happy to report that we were able to convince one of the Potsworn to stay. How did you fare? We took care of one that was, well... So you managed to do the same. Splendid. Hey, Tuliyollal.
Welcome to Earthenshire, First Thomas. We support your plans for salt crossing and the new Potsworn they will bring. Hail the mighty Tuliyollal! He cleared many piles of rockfall as they were pebblestones. The resilient son for Dawnservant!
Tuliyollal was clearing fallen rocks. Surprised he would volunteer his time for anything unrelated to the contest. Well, well, we meet again. Hey, looks like everybody's here.
Just in time for the feat to begin. I bet he was already here, laying low while the rest of us did all the work.
Claimants, your attention please. As Ragnarok has explained, many of our Potsworn left us following the storm. The precious metalwork crafted by those artisans bring in much jingly shine from across the salt. Should our stream of trade goods dry up, Earthenshire will suffer. Tuliyollal merchants will suffer. So Ragnarok sets you this feat. Each of you are to find one clever hand goldsmith to bring back here to us.
So we're to recruit new Potsworn. Makes sense for the feat of pots.
Calling this a feat does not justify advantage of the claimants and their influence. How does one finding workers for you demonstrate their worthiness for the throne?
You are free to refuse Ragnarok's request. He will happily inform the Dawnservant of Tuliyoll's disqualification.
The right is a means to an end. The steps we take to get there are not important.
Then Ragnarok declares the feat of pots begun. But remember, A pact must be agreed to willingly. No grab snatching or deceitful tongue flaps.
The Elector said nothing of taking a willing artisan from a rival. Which is exactly what we should do. Yeah. Fine suggestion, brother. I'm glad you think so, brother. Come, let us lay our plans.
That nasty brute is up to something. Aye, he may seek to delay us again as he did on the river. We can but remain vigilant while we plot our course. What do you think, Uklamaat? Have you any candidates in mind to satisfy this feat? I know some artisans among my supporters, but they're all in their twilight years. Couldn't ask them to give up the comforts of Tuliyollal to live in this remote village, no matter how beautiful the scenery. Meanwhile, Kona probably has 100 young craftspeople to choose from. Not that I'm comparing us, you understand. That's just a statement of fact. I suppose we could try asking around Wachu Meki Meki. That seems a logical place to start. Back to Tuliyollal it is. Wait. Does it mean we have to take the boat again? We're gonna have to if you're tuned. No, no, no. I can't do it. I can't stomach another boat ride. You said I should share my burden, so I will speak plainly. Truth is... Yep. I get really, really sick on boats. Yeah, we've seen. Uklamaat, this is hardly news. It was brave of you to admit. In any case, we won't be fighting the current this time. Heading downriver will be much smoother. Will? Are you sure? Oh. I'm positive. Mostly. Oh, she says she's about to cry. Oh, poor cat. Oh god, that's so fucking funny. Hey, we're back! Rose got a bitchin' poncho. What obstacle will Bakul Jaja throw at us next? Or will he try something more direct? We mentioned the Potsworn and Helphands required a constant stream of encouragement in order to craft. The four of us must have chanted the same cheer dozens, if not hundreds of times. I remember I was scolded more than once for not cheering loudly. Uklamaat suffers such terrible bouts of seasickness. I wish I had a spell or potion that could ease her nausea. I've procured many unusual items for clients, but meeting the personalized needs of a Potsworn is not an experience I care to repeat. Why? Oh, I need a moment. Upriver, downriver. Ihuykatumu is too rough for me. The nausea is a bit more bearable now that I've stopped trying to hide it, but I'd still rather not set foot in a boat if I can help it. Alright. I think I'm ready. Let's see if Master Ropley can help us recruit a Potsworn. Why not Fonjatane? Yep. I like this place a lot. Oh man, the piano can do that. Boy! Wachimeki Meki is a gathering spot for skilled artisans of all kinds. If we find a Potsworn candidate, I could think of no better place to begin our search. So this is the Wachimeki Meki that Urqopacha was talking about. I'd yet make it this far in my wanderings. Anvil brought us here on our first tour of the city, but time did not permit a closer look. I should like to observe these masters at work. Surely at least one person will help who will answer Urqopacha's call for a Potsworn. Maybe Master Ropley can help us. Fresh harbor air was just what I needed. Okay, well. There we go. All based on character positioning. Greetings, Third Promise. What brings you back to Wachimeki Meki? You've not chipped your axe again, have you? No, Master Ropley. Actually, I have a favor to ask. I'm looking for a goldsmith. So, what do you think? Do you know of any craftsmen who might be interested? Filching my artisans for the moblins, huh? Well, seeing as it's the Third Promise making the request, I'm willing to look the other way if one of them decides to take you up on the offer. Only, I can't think of a suitable candidate off the top of my head. Who do I know with the mastery of goldsmithing that would also have no qualms about relocating to Earthenshire? That Eorzean goldsmith. What about him? You mean Fontaine? Did say he was employed at some fancy jewelry store across the salt. And considering the distance he's already come, I think he wouldn't mind moving a little up the river. That said, he just got himself a new job. Is it too soon to ask him to sign a pot pact? There's no harm in making the offer. Once he hears how well the Potsworn are treated, he may even jump at the chance. Either way, you won't find Fontaine at his workbench at this hour. He's finished for the day. Probably enjoying a meal over at Zabalya Tev. Tev? Shit, Zabalya Tea. There we go. And then maybe we should go and talk to him. Just you and me, since he knows us. I don't want to feel intimidated by having to deal with a crowd of new faces. Two of us can handle this. Take a rest at the cabins if you like. Right. Let's go and see a man about a pot. Nodders. Oh, there's a lookout point here. Bayside Bevy. Playing host to a never-ending stream of customers, the largest marketplace in Tuliyollal is replete with goods from every corner of Toronto. Its proximity to the harbor ensures that cargo unloaded from the boats and barges can be transported directly to the shelves of local merchants. I'm still not sure about this. Oh, Shinichi, you're here too. The Third Promise said she wanted to chat, and I've just finished eating. So, shall we find a quiet spot outside? Close enough outside already. The last time we talked on this beach, you were in a miserable state. Yes, I was, wasn't I? Lost soul. So the two of you came along and helped me rediscover my purpose. A new place of employment has been most welcoming. For the first time in a long time, I feel content with my lot in life. That's wonderful. So, what is it you wish to discuss? Well, hard to ask this right after you settled in, but I'm looking for someone to become a Potsworn. I've heard my colleagues mention the term. It's when an artisan signs a contract to work for the Moblins, isn't it? But you're not a Moblin. I'm not sure I understand. It's for a feat in the right of succession. I need to bring a new Potsworn to Earthenshire. That is the way of it. We've barely met. After pushing you to work at Watchumeki, I'm now demanding you throw that away and sign a pot pack instead. It's a selfish request, I know. I have something to tell you, Third Promise. The other day, I completed the necessary procedures for immigration. I'm pleased to say I am now an official subject of Tuliyollal. I've since endeavored to learn what I can of my new nation, beginning with the right of succession and its claimants, including you, of course. Now, you will recall it was my father's example which led me to pursue goldsmithing. He was at East End when Garlean forces laid siege to the settlement, and the ensuing chaos was slain. War took him from me in an instant, the man I loved and admired. I never wished to suffer such a loss again. And so, much as I am indebted to you for turning my life around, as a fellow peace-loving Tuliyollal, and I want you to win the throne. If I can help you achieve that by signing a pot pact, then I shall gladly do so. Fontaine, thank you. I shall return to Master Ropley and inform him of my decision. Allow me. I'm the reason you're leaving, so I should be the one to deliver the news. Perhaps you remember me, Urqopacha, owner of Ihuykatumu. I'd like a word if you don't mind. I'm saying it weird every fucking time now. You're Uncouth ally from across the salt, right? And a hero of some renown, too, the causes to be believed. Well, as it so happens, I could use some heroic help. Doesn't need me right now, but could you come by when you have a spare moment? Okay? Much appreciated. We'll wait for you at my shop, then. There's man's wrapped advantages. You can now gain access to role quests. You can Urqopacha at Zabalyav and pursue new adventures as you progress through the rite of succession. Uncouth Customers. Actually, they don't really need to do the role quest anymore, you know? Because they had the role quests as, like, replacements for the job quests. And they wanted people to do the job quest for the stories. Well, with Endwalker kind of lined up properly to have, like, role quests be... You know, to have the role quest before, like, part of the story. You got to, like, go to every nation from there. So I really didn't need the role quest here. Well, whatever. Urqopacha has an urgent job for a courageous soul. Gigi, I was wondering when you'd be along. Not a moment too soon either. I've got an urgent job that needs doing. There's no one else I'd entrust with it. Of course, you'll be wanting to know the details. It's a long story. So why don't you grab a seat over there? I'll join you shortly. Grabbing seat. Now that we're all settled, allow me to introduce myself properly. I'm Urqopacha, proprietor of Zabalyav Tea. As you know, my establishment is open to anyone. People hailing from across Tyrol, and sometimes further, come here to whet their appetite and slake their thirst. Given how we turn no one away, it's inevitable that a few bad apples might mix into my motley patrons, and therein lies the rub. Particularly Rotten Bunch was here not long ago. Sitting just over there, in fact, having a conversation most foul. I thank you all for coming here, so far from your respective homes. Oh, as this is the first time we've all gathered in one place, perhaps formal introductions are in order. I am. Welcome, welcome. What will you be having? Could we have a moment, please? We're in the middle of something very important. Now then, where was I? Oh yes, I'm Apyahi. If you are sitting here now, it is because I have personally invited you to the Passage of the Unbound, my secretive, villainous order with ambitions to sow discord throughout the world. Villains do not often call themselves such. Nor do secret orders have their meetings in places where all eyes can see. What do you know? Your snide remarks only ruin my carefully constructed atmosphere. If I had time to think of a suitable slogan, you would understand the words that are everything. But I digress. I invited you all here for one reason, to throw the world into a mire of chaos, and then watch its nations crumble. What else would we call ourselves if not villainous? My only interest is to punish all who dare to mock and belittle me. So long as I can achieve that, you can call me whatever you like. The rich, the powerful, the mighty, all shall be crushed under the weight of my ire. A grand design for a group of 6. Even if we manage to muster others to our side, there's a limit to what we can accomplish. I regret to say you are right. At present, we are bound and powerless. That is why, in order to raise our fists against our oppressors, we must find the strength to shatter our shackles. In so doing, we shall become unbound, like the birds soaring up above. We shall take flight and spread our wicked wings, staining the azure skies black. Okay. But sometimes skies become treacherous with clouds, and even birds must rest. You will speak of finding strength. Is that why we are here? To look for it? If so, then I pledge my aid. With newfound might at my beck and call, shall win adoration known only by a hero. Your eagerness is heartening. And you are correct. The tools to make our goal a reality lay in Terral. Across this continent can be found certain artifacts which possess untold power. Did you say artifacts? Oh, I sense an adventurous hunt for instruments of devious devilry ahead. My imagination is overflowing with images of the new forms my trickery might take. I dare say the world is not ready. Yes, well, to get to the heart of the matter, the objects are held by the disparate tribes which make their homes in the Terral continent, where they have been passed down through generations as sacred treasures. Whatever stories these people have attached to their so-called treasures matters not. Each contain the essence of fearsome beasts called Terral Vidral, and with them in our possession, none shall be able to stand against us. We shall take the objects for ourselves and bring them across the sea and use them to undermine nations far and wide. The means by which you each choose to do so, I leave in your hands. I only ask that you do not disappoint. My man is wearing the Eureka set. Hell, the helmet's just the Eureka set. The rest is like Dragoon armor. I take it there are no questions. Then the passage of the Unbound open unto the world. We begin at once. That's a bard armor, isn't it, from PvP? They didn't order a single thing. Okay. That's the long and short of it. What do you think? They might lack discretion. They seem formidable nonetheless. Of course, we had a duty to report what we heard to the Landsguard. We did, but it didn't make a damn difference. Soon we learned those unwelcome guests had teeth. Not long ago, one individual from a remote tribe came here seeking help recovering a stolen relic. Then another came with the same story. Then another, and so on. By the time we realized the passage of the Unbound was a real threat, they had one and all made their way across the sea with their ill-gotten gains. Oh. Each tribe had sent one of their own to recover what was lost. Being in strange lands, they're at a disadvantage. That's why I've been looking for someone who knows every corner of Eorzea and beyond. Now, I know you've business in Dural, or else you wouldn't be here in the first place. If you take the time to hear Ral Majun out, you'll be doing a service to many who could really use a helping hand. Hello! I can't order anything. Villainous indeed. The Tuba Mulcha just sit there, just big chillin', just like, man, it's been a day. That would have been funny. It's like it zoomed out. And it's like it's just looking back and forth, being all like, what the fuck? Greetings. Allow me to thank you personally for lending your assistance in this matter. We've been quite desperate for someone suitable. Greetings, Ralmagin. At the risk of becoming a daily nuisance, I must ask, have there been any developments you might share? A nuisance? I perish the thought. You've come just in time, in fact. None other but the vaunted Shinichi has agreed to aid the search. Finally, a fortunate turn. So long as our sacred treasures are in wicked hands, our home shall know no peace. Say nothing of the danger they pose to other nations. These thieves really do intend to stir up chaos across the seas. You had better depart on the next ship. I can teleport back, yeah. Before you do, it might be proper to introduce you to those who have come to Tuliyollal in search of aid. Lozankwe. Oh my god, how the fuck? Loazanikwe. The hair comes from a village far to the north. A single warrior cannot hope to withstand the power of her tribe's relic, so it requires a stout protector, someone that can be leaned upon when times are darkest. Ooh. Heirloom that... What do you say? Any of these people's names? Nai-Ipine. Sure, we'll go with that. Nai-Ipine must recover, afflicts terrible maladies upon its victims. He seeks someone who commands great healing magics to counteract this effect. The hunt for Shashepeya's tribal treasure has been entrusted to a peerless hunter. She requires someone to act as a frontline fighter who can distract her target while her bow takes deadly aim. And lastly, there is Suuhe, who knows little about her people's ancient artifact. Aside, it must not fall into the wrong hands. She sees a mage of great power, but anything beyond that lies shrouded in mystery. Oh, so we don't have physical range again? Aren't you forgetting something, Raholja? Your crisis is just as pressing, even if you won't say so yourself. Oh, he's the ranged. Raholja hails from further south than even Mamuk, and has traveled many days and nights in search of someone who can strike down their prey from afar. It's the only way to escape the effect of his village's treasure. Did I get that right? Indeed, I did. I do get so forgetful in my old age. Thank you, Ralmajun. At 5 tribes, 5 stolen treasures. All are waiting for the aid of a brave soul. Hopefully, that can be you, Shinichi. course, I'll share all that I know on the matter. You need only ask. And know that I will not hold it against you should you choose to assist only those for whom your talents are best suited. As long as you can do what you can, the people of Tuliyollal and maybe even further will be in your debt. Yeah. You'll gain access to the role quest for Dawntrail. Separate quest line and story is now available for tank, melee DPS, physical range, magical range, and healer roles. You get the people of Tuliyollal gathered in Jabal Yavti and assist them with recovering their stolen treasures. Fuck, man. This is the role quest. The Hunter and the Hunter. In the sting of things. To steal a steel hog. Power forgotten. A narwhal beckons. Well, the role quests are, well, unlocked, so I can hit him with Shinichi and Anthony, but I'll have to get Anthony through Walker Post story. But yeah, I can get through it with Shinichi, Heihemo, and Regina. So we'll definitely see that. Since Pictomass has been added, I'll probably get my caster character up as well. Playtime. My caster character's still in a Realm Reborn, so it may take some time. I see you managed to find Fonjitane. It feels ungrateful to leave so soon after Master Ropley granted me employment, but I'm sure he'll understand. I do this for the future of Tuliyollal. Master Ropley, I'm sorry to have to tell you this, but Fonjitane has agreed to sign the Pot Pact, yes? Well, it is a shame to lose a capable goldsmith. To have one of our own handpicked to serve the third promise is a great honor for Wachumeki. I appreciate your understanding. Of course, if you happen to know any other talented artisans, regardless of their expertise, I hope you send them my way. Could even be yourself if you're so inclined. I'll keep that in mind. Though my time here was brief, I will not forget your kindness, Master Ropley. I am blessed to have these workshops be my first home in Tuliyollal. Come back to us at the Moblins cut you loose. You'll always have a job at Wachumeki. Aw, ain't that sweet. I expect you'll want to leave for Earthenshire as soon as possible. I'll go and pack my things. What became of Fonjitane? Were you able to find him? We did. He's agreed to become a Potsworn. We'll leave when he's ready, but you still have a little time. Splendid. We shall meet you anon. Oh boy. I had plenty of reasons to win the contest, but now I have one more. Fonjitane's putting his faith in me, and I won't let him down. A pair of pants! You may now unlock deliveries for Wachumeki. Speak to Ropley and pursue new endeavors as you progress through the rite of succession. That's adorable. Father first. Clement needs to pay a visit to the palace. Right then. I have some things to take care of at the palace. While you can pass the time however you'd like, I suggest you head back to the cabins. After all, even heroes need to rest. We still have a big journey ahead of us. Sounds good to me. Either that, or we can go do side quests. Good lord. At last. Welcome back, sir. You've had a Landsguard messenger most anxiously awaiting on your return. Shinichi of the Third Promise's entourage. I've been all over the city looking for you. The Dawn servant summons you to the palace. Or to present yourself to the great guard stationed outside Sunpunch at your earliest convenience. Oh, and one more thing. We're not to mention this visit to Urqopacha. Huh? Man, why this place gotta be so fucking huge? Holy shit. Whoa. High definition shadow. And then you get close. Oh, hell yeah.
The Dawn Servant awaits you within. While I was not informed of the reason for your audience in terms of attire, I would suggest full battle regalia. This is my battle regalia. What are you talking about? Well...
Forgive me this sudden summons. When I learned my daughter's champion was back in the city, I couldn't resist the opportunity. And they call me head of resolve for good reason. Old as I am, I have not lost a battle worthy of the name since the day I took the throne.
Okay.
And I've been craving a proper challenge. The lance wielder, Estinian, he fought well enough, but our bout was ended before a victor could be decided. Judging by the sailors' gossip, you are a warrior of renown in your homeland.
Yeah, you can say that.
Yet I wonder, with all your deeds done and victories won, are you warrior enough to stand against me?
Oh, there's actually an option to not fight him.
Why don't we find out?
A spirited answer. Why not indeed?
What?
The battle rages upon me. I'll stop short of killing you, of course. But expect no other mercies. Come! Ready your arms, and show me the truth of the tales.
Okay.
Give it your all! I want to fight to remember!
Fancy blade.
Let's test the waters. Didn't even blink. I see you now, the
Oh, okay. I see you now.
The spearman did not lie. Very well.
Battle Breaker.
Resolve them with some kingdom. All right.
Oh, I keep up time.
Did you think you had my measure? Take this!
Whoops, that's not do that. Let's go.
Still holding up?
What the hell is this?
We're far from finished.
Good. Oh.
No more holding back.
Double it. Oh, it's a tower, fuck!
Stay alert.
Anti-blade word. That's so cool.
You fight well, team.
Burning sun.
That's cute.
That will do. You've shown me more than enough.
That was fun. We're at 7 minutes, or 7 hours.
I brought my full strength to bear against opponents before, but you are the first to withstand it. Even with my head of reason asleep, I never expected you to give me so much trouble. Estinian did not exaggerate. You are a force to be reckoned with. Ha 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 ha! Now, a confession. I said I'd crave a challenge, and that was no lie. But I had another reason for calling you here. I had to judge for myself if you were fit to attend my beloved daughter. In some respects, she is much like me. Hard-headed and prone to rush into danger. But one with your talents could readily dispatch the threats that bar Lamachi's way. Will you hear my question and answer me plainly? Address me not as the ruler of Tuliyollal, but a concerned father.
All right.
Thank you. Then tell me, given your journey together thus far, what is your impression of Lamachi?
Alright, as a concerned
Whether
father, I gotta word this right.
or just a companion on the road. Speak your mind.
Alright, gotta word this properly. He is the dad. If I'm not careful, he's ripping off my horns. Ooh, what? I think she's ready to rule. She's willing to hear people out. I would choose her as a leader. She is young, but has potential.
Ha! A tactful response, but agreed. She is not ready for the throne. Not yet.
Indeed. Not yet, indeed.
Lamachi thinks she understands her many peoples, their histories, their cultures, their beliefs. But she knows only what she's seen in the capital. And it's not only her who concerns me. Even this early in the contest, you must have realized. As potential rulers, all four claimants are lacking. This is why I elected to hold the right of succession. Not to choose a fitting candidate, but to cultivate one. And if no one has impressed me by the end of it, then to no one will I yield my throne. As a parent, I pray that my children rise to the occasion. With outsiders dragged into my game, I am also hopeful that the different perspectives you and your companions have to offer will inspire them to grow. I imagine you in particular have traveled many lands, know many peoples and cultures, loved them and being loved in turn. Guide Lamachi as you think best. Walk at her side and, when needed, push her to walk ahead.
Can do, Magulu.
I knew it.
What?
There I was, about to sit down for some of Namika's cooking, when I heard that Papa had sent for you. You were dueling behind my back, weren't you?
I see there is no point in denying it. You needn't worry, daughter. I took care not to inflict lasting injuries.
It did hit pretty hard with fancy blade work. My health was gone.
You and your ally may return to the contest without disadvantage. No harm done.
I swear, just as I was learning newfound respect for my father. Let's take our leave of this battle-mad oaf before he calls on the rest of my entourage.
Watch over her, champion. Kona's recruits are no less sharp, as one might expect of Galof's countrymen. They saw the flaws in our claimants from the outset. The other two, though, they dismiss comrades willing to point out their shortcomings, and no good can come of it.
Oh boy.
If he had his way, Papa would keep dueling until the day he dies. Even now, I know only of 3 people who didn't need to be carried away after their bouts. Zoralja, your lance-wielding friend Estinian, and yourself. You really do live up to your fearsome reputation. I'm curious though, did Papa want anything else of you?
Just a sparring partner.
Well, if that's all it was.
The shape of peace.
I still haven't had one bite of Namika's food thanks to Papa's nonsense, so I'm gonna go back to finish my plate before I head out. I've otherwise asked everyone to meet at the 4-Ard cabins. Come and join us after you have had a moment to recover, eh? Damn it, Papa.
That was fun.
We cranked it up just enough to where I had to start thinking. Not too hard, mind you, but just enough.
Await your companions and continue with the right of succession.
Yes. No, wait, that's right. Hold on, wait. How about this? Hell yeah. Alright, for now, this is where this part ends, and we're going to pick up immediately right afterwards. So, don't go anywhere. Keep your mind sharp. Stay safe out there. Bye-bye.